presented by Honda. Ben Revere will lead off, and Andres Blanco. Michael Franco, a 9-game hitting streak. Longest hitting streak for a Philly this year. Ralph Francoeur, Hernandez, Ashe in left field. Rupp, and then former Pirate Kevin Correa doing the pitching. Batting ninth and facing the lefty, Jeff Locke.
Jeff Locke making start number 12, and he's looking to get it back together. A couple rough starts in his recent outings against Atlanta and San Diego, but extremely good numbers against these Philadelphia Phillies.
First pitch of the game to Rivera is in for a strike.
We're underway. I guess you can start rocking Friday night no matter what time it is.
Doesn't have to be right on time.
No, Friday nights for rocking whenever you start.
1-1 to Revere, hitting .270. No homers and 16 runs batted in. Playing center field for Philly. And he hits one on the hop to Jordy Mercer, and there is one out. It's a good start for Jeff Locke. Retiring the first man he sees tonight. Rivers Casino tips to win, Steve.
Yeah, stay locked in against Philly. 4 career starts, 4-0 for Jeff Locke. Kevin Correa at PNC Park, he has struggled here. Two better than average years, but that first year really difficult winning at home. Won a lot on the road, but PNC was a different neighborhood.
Andres Blanco, switch hitter, batting right-handed. He is the second baseman. No Chase Utley in the lineup tonight. No Ryan Howard in the lineup tonight.
Does that help?
Left-handed hitters sitting against the lefty Locke. And that's something that we didn't normally see in the past.
Well, ironically, too, Jeff Locke has had difficulty with left-hand batters in terms of average. They have hurt him. So maybe that kind of a reverse plus for Jeff.
0-2 to Blanco. Still 0-2.
Very much a struggling Philadelphia Philly ball club. 7-23 on the road. 7 road wins. It is what, June 12th.
Yes.
Tough times for Ryan Sandberg away from Philadelphia.
They've lost 7 straight on the road, and 9 of the last 10 road games.
I didn't know if we needed a swing appeal on that. Looked like a pretty decent pitch. Maybe that backdoor curveball. Maybe just stayed outside a little bit.
Able to hold up.
Yeah.
1-2.
You're going to see that familiar target from Francisco Cervelli for Jeff Locke, inside to right-hand batters. That's his MO. And then go back out away with a sinking fastball or a changeup. See where Francisco sets up. Once again, last 2 pitches close, not getting the call, and we go to a full count. Just that fastball just tailing a little bit too far outside that strike zone. Just that very last finish.
In the air to center field, heading back, McCutchen. He reaches right in front of the wall to make the grab.
Pure Andrew chasing it down. And the fans in this ballpark, we all love seeing that. The race, McCutchen against the baseball. He's got some height, so he can measure it to some degree, but what you got to be if you want to be a good outfielder, don't be afraid of the warning track. When you hit that track, don't slow down, don't quit on the play, and Andrew didn't. Happens a lot, Blanco. Yeah. That's Andrew McCutchen out there.
He was dumbfounded by that. How did that happen? Here's Franco. Franco was brought up just after the Pirates left Philadelphia earlier in the season and took over the third base spot. They sent Cody Ashe down to AAA to learn how to play left field. He has since been called back up and is in the lineup in left field tonight, with Franco going to be manning third base for quite some time now. You would expect for Philadelphia. Jeff gets ahead, 1-2. has had good luck against the Phillies, hoping it continues tonight. 4-0 in 4 starts, an ERA of 1.35. And that got him.
And I think that last number you talked about, you can be 4-0 a lot of different ways, but then you back it up with a 1.35 ERA. It really legitimizes the whole deal. This is up close and personal. The Allegheny Health Network Supermo. You're going to need a tow truck.
Got him right on the toe with that curveball. So runner aboard, 2 out. And Darren Ruff, the first baseman, will come to the plate against Jeff. Ruff hitting .232. Starting in place of Ryan Howard tonight. Well, Franco off of first base, and the pitch to Ruff. Inside for a ball.
No real secrets for right-hand batters against Jeff. They're going to see a lot of inside fastballs. They know it. They've seen video. They've faced him before. That's how he works. He wants it in there again.
1-1 to Ruff.
If he can work successfully in there, then that sets everything up. Now he can go away when he wants to and have it be effective. Aaron Harang over there on the left.
Ryan Howard on the right. Aaron Harang, the veteran pitcher, on the left.
Doing a pretty good job. Once again, ageless one.
And you'd have to think also that the Phillies would be one of the teams like the Brewers, who were just here, that would be targeted by teams in contention. Those
sellers, not buyers.
And those two guys, who knows, maybe they're going to be part of some deals here in the future. They would profile as players teams would want to get to perhaps help them down the stretch. 1-1 pitch. And a ground ball up the middle. Away from the shift. Pirates had 3 men on the left side of the infield. And Darren Ruff comes up with the first hit of the ball game. The Phillies have 2 on with 2 out. Pirates defense brought to you by Honda. Jordy Mercer out there at short, right in the middle with Walker, Harrison, and Alvarez, the corner infielders. Marte, McCutcheon, Polanco across the outfield, with Cervelli completing the battery with Jeff Locke pitching.
A couple quick outs recorded by Jeff, and then hit batter and base hit, and the Phillies extend the top of the first.
Jeff Francoeur at the plate. Looked like Michael Franco had a hard time getting down to second base after being hit on the foot. He's still shaking it out. He's limping. He seems to be uncomfortable. 2 men on for Philadelphia. 0-1 to Francoeur. Ball, 1 strike. Watch Franco run into second base. Just looks like he's in some pain, Steve.
Yep.
One. That's inside. 2 balls and a strike. Pirates winning the final game against the Brewers 2-0 Wednesday night after dropping the first 2. 32-27 start action tonight. Down to third base. Jay Hayes got it. He'll go the short way to Walker. They'll force out Ruff. Nothing across. 1 hit, 2 left. Through a half inning, no score. Pirates coming to bat. coming to the plate for the first time tonight. Gregory Polanco will lead off as we look at the Toyota starting lineup. Starling Marte, Andrew McCutchen third, Neil Walker in the cleanup spot, Josh Harrison fifth, Alvarez anchored at sixth, Cervelli seventh, Mercer eighth, and Jeff Locke ninth. And the Pirates facing former teammate for a number of these guys, Kevin Correa.
Kevin Correa, the well-traveled right-hander, trying to find his way back to the big leagues. Has bounced around recently, a lot of different organizations. 76 major league wins, 3 of them coming at the expense of the Pirates in 5 career starts.
Correa spent last year with the Dodgers. And this year on the 9th of March, once spring training got underway, he signed with the Mariners and was with them for 3 weeks before being released. And then the Giants picked him up. And he had a clause in his contract that by the end of May he wanted to go somewhere else, he could. And so the Giants released him from his contract. The Phillies signed him Monday, and here he is back in the big leagues. The Phillies have had some injury issues with their pitchers, some injury issues with some of the guys in AAA as well, so it seemed like a fit for the Phillies and Kevin Correa, and here he is.
National League All-Star Kevin Correa.
1-1 pitch.
First year.
And Polanco drills it to center field, but right at Ben Revere.
Not supposed to hit it that hard. Stays up in the air for him.
So 1 man out. Kevin Correa this year with Sacramento in AAA. That's the Giants AAA team. It's 6 starts and just 1 decision, and it was a loss. And in the Pacific Coast League, in 6 starts, a .358 earned run average. 24 and 22 career with the Pirates. He was 2 games above 500 with the Buccos. Career, he is nearly 20 games under 500, 19 to be exact. He's 76 and 95 career overall.
That good first half in 2011 where he won 11 games in the first half, put him in the All-Star game.
Marte hitting .251. 2 balls and no strikes to Starling. How about the effort of Charlie Morton on Wednesday, Steve? What a game he had. 7 1/3, 6 strikeouts, 3 hits, no runs.
Pretty good looking trio of starters right there for the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Eric Cole, see him in the foreground. He will go tomorrow afternoon, 4:05 game opposite Sean O'Sullivan. Cole leads the National League in wins with 9. And in earned run average, he is the top starting pitcher as well.
It's been a pretty good run, pretty good, outstanding run of starts by Pirate pitcher.
That's off of Correa. This will be a base hit for Marte.
See, you hit it easier, you get better success. Polanco just hit the ball too hard. Hit it easy, hit it off somebody, and get on base.
Marte aboard.
Well, here's the ball right back at the pitcher. He just kind of turns it back, hoping for a better bounce, I guess.
Clint Hurdle was asked about the guys in the batting order, specifically about Josh Harrison hitting 5th. They said, well, I'm really caught up in the dynamic of the 2 guys at the top of the order, and Polanco and Marte, and what they're doing there. And he said McCutchen also backing them up. But Jay Hayes just a couple of guys away, waiting to get up. 1 out, 1 on, and a 1-0 count to Andrew McCutchen, who leads the club in batting average now with a .292 average.
This has been an ascent right back up from the abyss in terms of his numbers.
1-0. Fouled off. And the Pirates, by the way, Steve, are the only team in Major League Baseball to have 2 outfielders with 37 RBIs or better. McCutchen with 37, Marte with 41.
Yeah, this should get better and better as the season wears on. This outfield for the Pirates continues to evolve and show its potential as becoming just one of the really, really good trios.
Lays off that high pitch. 2-1.
How long ago was Andrew just under 200? Now he's just under 300.
It was in April. Things started to heat up for him in May. June has typically been a tremendous month for Andrew McCutchen.
Part of that trio. Mr. Polanco.
Strike call there, 2-2.
Ray gets the call up and in.
Since 2012, Kutch has the highest slugging percentage during the month of June in Major League Baseball, .615. He is ahead of Troy Tulowitzki, Mike Trout, Miguel Cabrera, and Edwin Encarnacion. And hits this one high and deep to right field. Heading back over is Revere. He'll make the catch. Right in the alley. And back to first base, Marte.
That's one of Andrew's favorite neighborhoods. That gap in right center field. Sometimes the ballpark holds it, and sometimes it doesn't. This time it did. Revere had plenty of time to get over there, get under it. A lot of height. Be able to measure his trip to bring that one in. Got it locked in. Oh, great. More great Super Mo looks. No great Mo.
Neil Walker takes strike one. A couple of guys have hit the ball hard, Polanco and McCutchen, and have nothing to show for it. Comes up and in. Balls that were hit hard, including Marte's, which was hit hard up the middle. It hit Correa. Everything hit the center, and then McCutchen's to right center, but to the middle of the field. And that, I think, would be a sign that the Pirates hitters already are looking at Correa and have him timed up pretty well.
Well, we'll see how it plays out. He's looking at Andrew in the dugout, looking like he might have been describing how that ball stopped fading further away from Revere, but there's a crosswind now going from right to left field, so that might have held the ball up for him a little bit. Some modest help out toward left and left center.
One and two to Walker. And takes inside, a ball in the dirt.
Well, you wonder with a guy like Correa, who's been bounced around, you wonder how close he is to saying, well, I've had enough. Have I had enough of a major league career? Or do I feel like I can still contribute and be effective at this level? And until you're really convinced, you should be doing what he's doing right now. Just seeing if there's anything left in the tank. Because if you do walk away, or when you do walk away, because everybody does, you want to be pretty well convinced that it was time.
To the right side. Right there is Blanco. He'll throw on to first, and the Pirates are done in the first. No runs a hit, one left. On to the second inning at PNC Park.
to you by Toyota. Toyota helps you get the most out of your drive. Just ask a friend who drives one. Toyota, let's go places. By Barrel Automotive, we're driven to be better. And by PNC Bank, for the achiever in you. Let's go Bucks.
Friday Night Rocks on Root Sports. No score. We go to the top of the second inning on the UPMC scoreboard. One hit apiece. She's got a foul ball.
Already early.
Jeff Locke pitching to Cesar Hernandez, a shortstop. Hernandez, then Ashe, and Rupp, 6, 7, and 8 in the Philadelphia order. Hernandez hitting .221. Strike is called. 1 ball, 1 strike. 22nd start of the season for Hernandez. He's made some starts at second base this year, too. And rips one to left. A leadoff single for Hernandez. And the Phillies with a man aboard to start things off in the second. Catch the excitement of Pirates baseball at PNC Park this summer with the Pirates Summer Six-Pack presented by Papa John's. For as low as $99, lock in your seats and price when you build your own 6-game plan. Plus, each Summer Six-Pack comes with a complimentary large 2-topping pizza from Papa John's. Find out more at pirates.com/summer.
A lot of folks here at the ballpark. You know, the official start of summer is just a week or so away, but a lot of schools getting out. That seems to be the real start of the summer. You see kids all over the place now. We'll start seeing more kids at the ballpark. It's here. Summertime's here. Not officially, but it's here.
Well, the thermometer tells you too. 90. I saw a high of 94 today.
Yeah, that'll get it.
I'll tell you it's summer. The strike is called to Cody Ashe. Ashe was a third base prospect that played a lot of third base for the Phillies, but they wanted Michael Franco to come up and play that position. And Ashe had worked a lot with Mike Schmidt, not only on the defensive aspects of the position, but on hitting. And Ashe was extremely disappointed the night after the Pirates had played game 1 of a series, a 4-game set in Philadelphia. He was sent down and was shocked. He couldn't believe it. So go down, play some left field, come back, and you play left field here. That's what he's doing. 0-2 pitch to him.
See Jeff doing that 1-2 sequence, came up and in nicely to the left-hand hitter. Went down and away. Many times you'll see him go up and in with that fastball and then big sweeping curveball. Every left-hander has that big sweeper against left-hand hitters that they'll use, but they want to come back inside again.
Runner goes, and the pitch is fouled back.
Delivered right where Cervelli wanted it, and on the hands. Sliced off. That sets the big breaking ball up. Don't know if they're going to use it here, but they've got it in their back pocket now. They've come inside at least twice in this at bat.
Ashe is 7 for 21 against lefties this season.
Here's the curve.
Ground ball to Walker. Flips to Mercer. Double play. Pirates lead the majors in twin kills. That's their 71st.
Nice job of work at second base by Jordan Mercer. Looked like he had a little traffic at him when he was receiving the ball from Neal. Check it out. Well, not so much. Just kind of set up his own sight line, his own target line as he moved out that way. And nice job.
It's our Chick-fil-A double play tonight. So, 2 out, nobody on.
Sometimes you see that shortstop come straight across the base. That time, Jordy took the throw, just stepped out toward the outfield. Got a comfortable line back to first base.
It's one of the adjustments an infielder will have to make with the types of shifts that are played today. And a line shot past Mercer into left field. Cameron Rupp with a base hit. Kevin Correa coming to the plate. Let's go downstairs and visit with Dan. Hey, Dan.
All right, Tim. Well, you mentioned earlier that Correa is making his first start of 2015. He spent the last few weeks with the Giants' AAA team in Sacramento, and he only made 6 starts, but he did something at the plate he's never ever done before. He went deep for the first time in his minor and professional career. That's right, over 400 minor league and big league at bats. Finally, you can say that he went deep. Steve, I meant to look this up. Did you ever go deep?
Yeah, I did it in the big leagues, Dan.
Nice.
Steve doesn't remember much about it.
Yeah, it's good when you run down to first base and the coach says take a left. Keep going.
Steve hit one at Wrigley Field in Chicago.
Yeah, everybody does it. Bob Walk did. Benny Nagel did.
Garrett Cole has.
Garrett Cole has. Yeah, that's pitcher's home run paradise. The friendly confines.
One ball and 1 strike to Kevin Correa.
Oh, that's another that fastball inside, whether it's a pitcher hitting or anybody else. Jeff's trying to find that groove where he can just get in there effectively, not always get the call, but just establish himself with fastball inside.
Polanco very shallow and right for Correa. Takes a strike on the outer half. That's 2-2.
Look at Correa. He's big enough. I mean, he's a big, strong fellow. He ought to be able to move the ball out of the ballpark.
Two pitch is lifted into center field for a base hit.
Well, part of Jeff Locke's game that he would like to get better at, but on it goes. He'll give up his share of base hits. Came into the game with more hits than innings pitched, and Correa just sees something that he can move straight back through the middle, outside, get a good look at it.
Kevin Correa with a 1,000 batting average.
Yeah,
for one.
So you give up a lot of base hits, you work around it. One thing you try to do is minimize walks, so you don't get a package of hits and walks.
2 on and 2 out. Ben Revere takes on. Jeff at 37 pitches, 22 for strikes. Runners off first and second. And Revere chases one. It's 0-2 to him. Beg your pardon. Correct count is 1-1.
Curveball so much more effective from Jeff to a left-hand batter than from Jeff to a right-hand batter. He sees that curveball coming in toward him. The lefties see it going away from him. Back in on the hands.
Now there's strike 2. Revere grounded out to Mercer to lead off the ball game. Well, you get a rain delay. Hot dog is always a help. Steve.
Yeah, you're hungry again. Yeah, had dinner a long time ago. Can't come to the ballpark without having a dog.
And this one in the air to right center line for catch. Tracks it down. 3 hits in the inning and nothing across for the Phillies. catch. Absolutely fantastic catch.
This one is one to watch. Oh, baby!
Where will this one land?
You can kiss it goodbye.
So the Pirates' plays of the week on Friday Night Rocks. Yeah, those guys.
Stones.
They're still doing it, Steve. They're going to be doing it here soon.
Yep, June 20th.
Hard to believe. They're still doing it well. Rolling Stones. All right, bottom of the second inning. No score. Josh Harrison will lead off. Pedro Alvarez and then Francisco Cervelli. We say hello to those of you at the Altoona Curve game right now who are watching us on your Jumbotron during your rain delay. Appreciate you tuning in to Root Sports.
Hopefully we took the fight out of that storm that rolled through.
And Josh is out. Bunt did not cooperate, went straight up in the air and pulling it down. Cameron Rupp, one down.
And well, we have a moment of anniversary time. Joe and Jane Parknavy, 67th anniversary. As you watch this easy play for Mr. Rupp, congratulations, 67 years. Congratulations. Also Howard and Susan Wagner, number 50 milestone. Thanks for that information from Bill Klinishek from Enterprise, big part of the Pirate alumni family. So, will we have a moment? We doubled up.
And Pedro takes a strike. Alvarez with 10 home runs. And the home run that he hit Wednesday, Steve, you knew it right off the bat that ball was heading in the general direction of the Allegheny River.
You had a lot of time to enjoy that one. That was majestic, as they say. Majestic.
Late that time.
There's the neighborhood. That's the kind of Pedro's neighborhood. It was Alvarez Avenue.
Nothing in two to Pedro. Hoping for a fastball. He doesn't get as many as he'd like to get. Breaking ball. This one is tapped up the first base side. Foul.
Well, since we have all kind of time, let's talk about an iconic guy that covered baseball and all sports in Pittsburgh for a lot of years. Roy McHugh, celebrating his 100th birthday yesterday. One of the great people, one of the great writers that this city has ever had. Roy McHugh, happy birthday! 100 years old and going strong. A nice man. I remember dealing a lot with him when I was playing. When he was covering the Pirates. Just great stuff. Foul ball.
What I'm impressed with is that you've been doing this without even looking at your list.
Well, yeah, it's easy to do for Roy. I remember his exchanges with Roberto Clemente. They had a lot of friendly discussions back and forth, and Roy never backed down, and Clemente, of course, very assertive at times. Happy birthday to Roy McHugh, one of the great people that come across the sports scene in Pittsburgh.
Pedro looks at the 0-2 outside.
One of the neat things in recent years was going to a luncheon up on Banksville Road to a restaurant that's changed names a couple times with Roy McHugh and Myron Cope and some of the other guys that are around the sports scene and marketing scene around Pittsburgh. I just sat back and listened to those guys talk and listen to their experiences. There's a great tradition among the writers in this city, and Roy McHugh is right up near the top, or at the top. Great man.
1-2 to Alvarez. Count is even. Kevin Correa out of Point Loma, San Diego, California. Came from a family of fishermen, tuna fishermen. 2-2. That's on the ground. And at third baseman. There's supply. So it's Hernandez actually in the shift. Let's go back to our Root Sports studios for the State Farm game break.
The 6-3.
Well, they're doing something about breaking that 7-game losing streak, aren't they?
They're trying. That's amazing to see that happen to King Felix. But the Astros.
Well, they've been amazing all year, in spite of the skid. So first place.
Jose Altuve was pulled from that game with a hamstring issue in the first inning. And Carlos Correa, their fine prospect, homered the next inning. He is going to be something to watch. So are those Astros as time goes on. They're just getting better and better.
A couple of real good players leaving in the first inning. Felix and Altuve.
Yeah, Altuve. So 1-1 to Cervelli. 2 outs, bases empty. Correa winds and fires. And it's up in the air to center field for Ben Revere. And that'll do it for the Bucks. They go 1-2-3 in the second. The rains had come through and delayed the start of this game. Allegheny Health Network injury updates. The big names in the National League will be out for a while. Zach Cozart, the Red shortstop, out for the season with knee surgery. Lance Lynn, right-handed pitcher for the Cardinals, strained right forearm on a 15-day DL. And Giants outfielder Hunter Pence has tendonitis in the left wrist. He has been placed on the disabled list. Free Shirt Friday tonight. Get the parrot on them.
Digital parrot stuff. See, I know all that tech stuff.
It's pretty technical.
Yeah, that's high tech stuff.
Good stuff there. Jeff Locke's pitch to Andres Blanco. This is for a ball, 1-0. Kind of like that shirt. It's pretty simple, colorful.
Yep. Very parrot-like.
2-0 to Blanco. He'll fly out to deep center in the first inning. He finds himself ahead of Jeff Locke, 3-0.
Had a chance to spend a little time with the parrot up at the Giant Eagle store on Camp Horn Road.
I heard about that.
I had a good time. Reintroducing the old Klondike logos, and we had to do some taste testing, of course, up there. Met a lot of nice folks. And I came away with my own T-shirt. Pretty good sized one too.
Well, Blanco thought he was headed down to first. Now it's a full count.
Give him a man back. Come on back. Back there.
Right at the top of the zone. Payoff pitch.
A lot of these guys are swinging at so many low deliveries that they can't recognize a high strike. Everything seems they're chasing stuff down in the dirt. High, low, sight lines are down, down, down. You see something upstairs. Where is it? High, too high, not high enough.
It's a fastball in. And that's roped to left field for a base hit. Leadoff single.
And that tells you all you need to know. Jeff wants to come inside of the right-handers, but he's got to come in far enough. Set up for the inside ball, and if it doesn't get in far enough, it's pretty sweet to swing at.
5 hits for the Phillies now, all singles. Number 3 hitter, third baseman Michael Franco is waiting for the first pitch from Jeff Locke. .286. He's hit in 9 straight. Was hit by a pitch first time up.
Sometimes those signs get very creative, different ideas, different things projected. Very, very well done. Sometimes you just need the name. That's Jeff Locke fan. They just said Locke. Sends the message.
It gets the message across.
Yeah, absolutely.
Strike 1 to Franco. Likes that pitch. Okay. That's pretty simple too.
Yeah, that gets it done.
Gets it done. Strike 2.
Yeah, sometimes you bring your own regular Pirate T-shirt on T-shirt Friday night, just in case you're not crazy about that night's design. You got your own T-shirt. You're okay with it. It works.
Oh,
you just protect the safety valve.
The designs are good though, Steve.
I want to design.
You do?
Yeah, oh yeah, I do.
In the air to left center. Right there, McCutchen had to make a mid-course correction and get underneath it for the out. Back to first goes Blanco. Sunday, Pirates host the Phillies, 1:35 on Kids Day. All kids 14 and under receive an Andrew McCutchen compression sleeve. Compliments of Mrs. T's Pierogies. Fun starts. The #1 Concord Family Fun Zone on Federal Street. Kids run the bases afterward, courtesy of the original Pizza Logs. The tickets go to pirates.com. Are you going to design next year's compression sleeve?
I don't know what a compression sleeve does, but
it obviously compresses.
Yeah, really?
Compresses something.
Really? Okay. What does that do for you? And I'm not. We got to know the difference between inquiry and criticism. I'm not criticizing. I'm just inquiring. Yeah. It's pretty stylish with the orange band around it. Black and gold.
0-1 to Darren Ruff, the first baseman. 1 for 1
Coming
tonight.
Inside again. Nice. I like that delivery. And that's how delicate it is. Can't go in too far, or it's a ball. Leave it out a little bit. It's hittable. Didn't miss the glove by much at all.
Cervelli sets up outside this time. Throw goes to first. Blanco does not have a stolen base. He's tried it once and has been caught. Goes to the fastball more often than not. A 1-1 count and a ground ball to left field, and Rupp is 2 for 2. Yeah, it's all singles tonight. All 6 hits have been singles. I think the only one not on the ground was Kevin Correa's.
And like we were saying, Jeff Locke has to work around a lot of base hits. His hits to innings has always been an issue, and he has learned to work around it.
Well, traffic on the base paths through the first 3 innings. There multiple base runners on, 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 here in the third, and more base runners get on, the more pitches Jeff throws. The more pitches he throws, the shorter his outing is going to be.
But as you mentioned, a lot of them ground balls, so you get a ground ball at somebody, hit the same way a base hit is, you can get out of this with another double play.
Jeff Francoeur hit into a fielder's choice down to third base in the first. Fouls this one off for strike 1. Francoeur 262 in the season, but since the 4th of May has been hitting 359. It's a span of 26 games.
It's another one of those guys that seems like he's been around for a lot of years.
Keeps popping up in different places.
Yep. Oh, that's in on the hands. That could have welded a couple fingers to the bat. It seemed like first look. See that ball just chasing him inside.
Now, when you see that as a pitcher, what do you want to come back with?
Well, it opens up a lot of options. You go back out away. Here's one upstairs. Yeah, okay.
Go upstairs, maybe get a chase.
Yeah, you always like to get something effective inside because you can come back in. A lot of hitters, when they see something inside, okay, now he's going to go away from me, and you play the cat and mouse game. Now you can go back in, think you can fool him, and see where Francisco wants to go, other than nowhere. It does set up the ability to go out away after you come in. But you're always trying to think about what the hitter might be thinking. The hitter's trying to think about what the pitcher's going to be thinking. You want it upstairs again? No, curveball.
To right field. Polanco has it measured. Runners stay put.
Yep.
2 down.
Pitching around base hits. Doesn't matter how many they get if they don't score with them. We found that out. We had 11 the other night and got very little out of it.
Just 2 runs on Wednesday night on 11 hits. Ryan Sandberg, Hall of Famer. Not easy being a manager, especially with a ball club that's struggling. Put out a second base. Blanco gets back.
Yeah, well, Sandberg has been around so long. He knows the dance. He knows he's got a ball club that is really being challenged. So, I mean, it's not like he's got a great ball club that's underachieving. It's going to be a struggling year. He knows that. And he's been around Major League Baseball a long time.
Strike 2 to Cesar Hernandez. Base hit for Blanco, base hit for Ruff, and a couple of flyouts mixed in between by Franco and Francoeur. Hernandez with 2 on and 2 out. There's a switch hitter batting right-handed against the lefty Locke. Trying to paint that outside corner and just missed it. Chris Guccione, the home plate umpire. A little bit down, a little bit away.
Francisco always working, trying to buy some stuff for his pitchers.
Jeff, as he always does, twirling that baseball behind his back.
You can leave another couple of base runners on.
And a ground ball to second base. Walker there.
2 more left.
Phillies have stranded 6 through the first 3 innings. Still scoreless on Free-Shirt Friday night.
Sports is brought to you by the Chevy Silverado and your Western PA Chevy dealers. By 5 Hour Energy Shots. Have you tried great tasting 5 Hour Energy lately? And by Day Automotive. We're gonna make your day. Let's go Bucks!
There's Steve's house again. UPMC scoreboard says nothing.
St. Mary of the Mount Church.
Only you can prevent horrible music.
Well,
welcome you back to Friday Night Rocks.
Rather harsh, I think.
Jordy Mercer will take ball one. Mercer, Locke, and Polanco to face Kevin Correa, who so far has held the Pirates to just one hit. Pitching against the Pirates, he's never given up a home run. You know that?
3-1 against the Bucks.
.11 career at PNC Park. Jordan, it's a chopper. 2-1 the count to Mercer. Talk about a guy whose average is steadily climbing. Jordy was sub 200 in average a lot longer than McCutchen or Harrison were.
Yeah, join the party.
Yeah, his average dragged into mid-May.
Mr. Gunn watching on. He is showing that he can hit Major League pitching.
Jordy with a base hit to left field.
What a nice setup for Jeff Locke.
Mercer on board to start the Pirates half of the inning. Mercer coming off a 3-for-3 night against the Brewers.
Turns it back around, finds the hole. And third and short.
This will give Jeff Locke a chance to bunt him over. Put a man in scoring position with one out. That would be the plan. Jeff left the bat out there and took a strike.
Yep. Bunt the ball to first base or toward the pitcher. You got Franco in on top of you. And the pitcher's actually the last guy that can take off to come in toward the plate, make a play. It's not all that bad to soften the bunt straight ahead.
He puts the bunt down the third base side, throw to second. Mercer safe. Locke is safe.
Well, you take the risk, you pay your price. They went for the lead runner, didn't get him, and on the back side of that, Jeff Locke, so many pitchers will just kind of take it easy going down to first. And Jeff Locke, let's see how he gets out of the box, and he's taken off. Now he doesn't have blazing speed, but he's given it a pretty good effort, and as a result, he gets the safe call. So you're really talking now. Ryan Sandberg wants to maybe take a look at this. Not at first base, but at second.
Well, Phillies want to challenge this.
Is Jordy thinking he's out, or is he turned an ankle? It didn't look like he was happy at second base.
Jeff Nelson, the crew chief, comes in and will get on the horn with Corey Blazer. The second base umpire made the call. Larry Boa is on the telephone. And Sandberg waiting for a result, but Sandberg electing to challenge this.
Yeah, I was wondering what Jordy was doing at second base. There he is, and he kind of swinging his arms around like he thought he might have been. I don't know. I don't know what he was doing, but we'll hope for the best.
Well, the ball was thrown by Ruff, and it was off the grass. It was one bounce. And so the shortstop, Hernandez, yeah, he had to take it with a backhand here. Looks like Jordy is probably in there.
Maybe he's just declaring himself safe emphatically, saying I beat this when he raises his arms. But it's close.
I mean, it's so close, Steve, that I don't know if they have enough. Let's see, the ball is screened right there, and that
I think
shot.
I shouldn't say. I just think it's worth the challenge for the Phillies. It would be a huge out. I mean, it's. This
call more than likely is going to stand. It's pretty close.
Okay, you think it's going to stand?
I think it's going to stand.
Okay, I'll take the other side just to be the devil's advocate. I hope you're right.
Well, they're taking their time at the replay operations center in New York, taking a peek at this from every possible angle that they have.
You know, while we talk, we've got this delay, and this is not while we have a moment, but we've got a timeout here. I'm noticing more that I pay less and less attention to that in between innings clock. It doesn't seem to be getting as much attention as it did. No, you're right. I haven't won a bet since the 8th grade picnic, so I was kind of reverse psychology.
Well, I figured you would do.
Yeah.
The call does stand, however. Minute 39 seconds on the delay for the replay challenge. And the Pirates now with nobody out have runners at first and second.
Set up shop here in the bottom of the third.
And Sandberg loses his challenge for the rest of the game now.
Big call in the Pirates' favor here in the bottom of the third. Sets up shop. Go back to the top of the batting order.
Well, runners off first and second, and Polanco takes a strike.
See if he can hit the ball as hard as he did first time up, only not at somebody.
He hit that ball right on the nose to Ben Revere in center field in his first at bat. Hit it hard. And this one down to first base. There's one in the middle, and Polanco will be safe. Mercer at third base with one out, and Polanco at first, and Polanco can try to get himself to second base here.
He just eats up the yardage going down the line. Those long legs just chewing up yard after yard, and no contest getting a safe call. When he gets it going, he just flies.
Well, Locke did get the job done. He got the man over to second base. He was forced out in the middle. And now first and third with one out. Starling Marte, 1 for 1, had a base hit. First time up. Marte is one home run away from his career high.
And this
13.
is an interesting statistic. He leads the team in hitting into double plays.
With his speed, you wouldn't think that would be the case, but he does.
Maybe he hits the ball so hard the ball gets to the infielders quicker, and they can do it. Marte.
There's one. There's two. Another double play hit into by Starling Marte. Pirates had a chance. Come up empty in the third. pitcher for the Pirates. The Pirates announcing signings today of their 6th, 8th, and 9th round picks. J.T. Brubaker out of the University of Akron. Pitcher went 5-4 for the Zips. He led them in strikeouts. Seth McGarry out of Florida Atlantic, a right-handed pitcher. He went 4-1 for the Owls. 225 his earned run average. And Brett Helton. He is also a right-handed pitcher out of the University of Utah. His dad, Barry Helton, was an All-American football player at the University of Colorado. Won a couple of Super Bowls with the 49ers. But Brett Helton.
All pitchers. It was the theme of shortstops early in the draft. Everybody was grabbing shortstops for a while.
Cody Ashley, the left fielder, swings, hits a ground ball right to Walker. First pitch out. That's a much better way for Jeff Locke to start an inning. One pitch, one down, and number 8 hitter Cameron Rupp coming up. What Jeff needs is a nice clean inning.
Yes. It's Mr. Rupp, and he can try his luck again with Mr. Correa.
Well, the last 2 guys in the batting order, Rupp and Correa, both have base hits off of him so far tonight. Strike one delivered. There's strike 2. Cole Hamels will go on Sunday for the Phillies opposite A.J. Burnett. Cole Hamels, a guy that a lot of teams will have interest in. His contract's a little prohibitive, but strike 3. Nice job by Locke to get Cameron Rupp, and that is his first strikeout of the night.
It would be too complicated if you had Cole going against Cole Hamels tomorrow. You just can't have that happen. You see the sink on that ball is delivered nicely.
2 down, and here is Correa. We'll see what uniform Cole Hamels will be wearing at the end of the season.
You got everybody going on this team.
Yeah, it's one of those situations.
Careful.
I would think, Steve, in the next month and 2 weeks, we're going to see a pretty active trade market this year.
Well, it always gets busy.
Chase Utley not in the lineup tonight for the Phils. Where will these guys end up? Well, they won't be wearing that.
It's good to be a Buccaneer.
Well, the Pirate wasn't expecting a kiss that he got. One and 2 to Correa. Well, it's 2-2. And now Locke really does not want to fool around with his opposite number here. Correa got his hit tonight, so chances are less that he's going to get another one. Popped up to Mercer. And Jeff does indeed get the clean inning. 10 pitches for Locke in the top of the 4th. Retires the side in order.
Sports is brought to you by Allegheny Health Network. Health for all. By Kenny Ross, Ask a Neighbor. And by Levin Mattress, located in all Levin Furniture showrooms and freestanding stores. Let's go Bucks!
No score. Bottom of the fourth inning at PNC Park. Game one of a three-game weekend set with the Phillies. Andrew McCutcheon coming up, and you can send your favorite Pirates to the 86th All-Star Game. You can fill out your 2015 Esurance MLB All-Star Game ballot now at Pirates.com. Voting exclusively online and available on your computer, tablet, and smartphone. Vote up to 35 times at Pirates.com/vote. McCutcheon takes a strike. Well, very good inning for Jeff Locke. 10 pitches. Got the game's first strikeout. Going over things with A.J. Burnett. Back foul, and it's 0-2 to Kutch.
A couple of All-Stars matched up here. All-Star teammates, I believe, in 2011. McCutcheon, Correa.
0-2. That's down to third base. Backhanded by Franco. One out. Kutch is 0 for 2. Well, Bucks got to start getting some hits. They want to win this game. They're facing a pitching staff, Stephen. I understand Correa hasn't been part of it yet till tonight, but in the month of June, the Phillies have the highest earned run average in Major League Baseball, 529.
Yep, but it's a brand new night.
Bachelorette party tonight. That's Team Bride, Steve, in case you're wondering. Walker fouls it back for a strike. Walker grounded out to second. There's Blanco threw him out. Correa winds and the 0-1. Nothing in 2.
I understand we're going to Barrel League leaders soon. I'd rather go to Team Bride back. But that's just me.
That's true. That's just your personal preference. Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Walker.
Sounds like a good party. Looks like a good party. You know, you come into this whole homestand and you're looking at the Brewers struggling, the Phillies struggling, the White Sox not tearing it up. You say, boy, licking your chops, we got a chance to do, but you got to go out and do it. Easier said than done.
Walker strikes out. Off-speed pitch. With a breaking ball, and there are now 2 down, and Correa's got the second strikeout of the game. Our Barrel Automotive League leaders stat team winning percentage since the 24th of May. The Pirates and Cardinals dead even. Colorado's been playing better, so have the Padres. And during that stretch, nights the Pirates would win, the Cardinals would win. Nights the Pirates would lose, the Cardinals would lose. It was uncanny. The Pirates have had some very good pitching, starting pitching this year.
Talked about that. I mean, talk about rotation depth. The team's very happy to have 3 guys in rotation they can depend on. Pirates deeper than that currently.
2-0 to J-Head. In the last 19 games, Pirates starting pitchers have gone 14-3 with an ERA of 2.41.
Lends itself with that kind of starting pitching to not really going too many games without winning.
Comes the 2-1 to J-Hay from Kevin Correa. mentioned earlier, he came from a fishing family out in the Pacific Ocean in San Diego, but he likes to fish anywhere, freshwater. And it wasn't uncommon for Correa when he was with the Pirates to show up at the ballpark early. And he and his teammate James McDonald at the time would go out and fish in the Allegheny behind the right field wall here.
Even when they can just go across the river to Robert Wally's and get some really good fish.
Yeah. J-Hay to the gap in left center. And he'll take a big turnaround first, heading for second base, and he's in with a 2-out stand-up double.
Yeah, the heck with that trying to bunt for a base hit like he did first time up. Turn it loose and get 2 bases. Good extension out over the plate. Sends it out there with some zip to left center, and good job of cutting that ball up. Josh still running. Kind of cutter spin, maybe. Super Mo from Allegheny Health Network.
Josh is in with his 15th double. He had 15 coming into the game, but we were notified prior to the game of a scoring change for June 5th at Atlanta. And he was credited with a double off of Juan Uribe, the third baseman of the ninth. They've reviewed that, and today they credited Uribe with an error. So that takes the double away from J-Hay. But he got it back.
Isn't there a statute of limitations on that stuff?
Yeah, I guess. I just heard they took away your home run in Chicago. Fan interference.
No, say it ain't so.
Yeah.
Fan interference.
They reviewed it. They're going back over every play now. Did you know that?
Oh, I'm not surprised.
No, I'm just kidding. They're not.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Let's review breathing.
1-1 to Pedro. Alvarez grounded out to Hernandez at shortstop while a shift was on.
Thanks for my favorite shot there, the shadow over some of the fans out onto the field.
Pedro's done a good job with runners on. He's hitting over 300 with men on base. He's hit safely in 7 of his last 8 games here at home. Hitting over 300 here at home. No score, bottom of the 4th.
Let's send it out to that favorite fishing area for Kevin Correa. I guess then you could call it catch and release. Correa used to catch him. Pedro's going to throw it back. Yeah, out there.
Fished it foul, third base side, and Franco will run out of room. 2-2 to Pedro. Pedro and his wife Kelly expecting their first baby this October.
Congratulations.
Two and 2 to Alvarez. Cervelli waits on deck with Harrison at second base. Three-two. Good block there by Cameron Rupp. Coach Harrison at second.
Jeff Locke coming off a nice 1-2-3 top of the 4th inning. We've seen Jeff get on those little rolls every once in a while during the course of a ball game where he'll start making his pitches, get in a groove, and retire maybe 10, 12 in a row.
Ball 4, and the Pirates have 2 on with 2 out.
first free pass issued in the ballgame.
Correa will face Francisco Cervelli. I wonder what Kevin thinks of Francisco's walk-up song.
I wonder if he knows Dean Martin's from Steubenville.
I don't think he thought of that when he was picking his music.
Probably not.
Cervelli fouls this one down the right side, out of play. Francisco's been getting on base a lot. He's been on base in 17 of his last 18 games. Chris Stewart. Let's see if Chris catches tomorrow, matching up with Garrett Cole. It's kind of been the formula that's working for Cole.
Down goes Frazier. Yeah. My thought exactly. I don't know. That is some high drama from an inside fastball. It really is.
It's hard to keep a straight face
in
the dugout.
It is.
1-1 to Cervelli. And the pitch.
The always entertaining Francisco Cervelli.
He's got some energy, that's for sure.
He might even be trying to keep a straight face.
Correa's 1-2. Chopper down to third. This will be a tough play. Franco's going to let it roll foul.
That was a really good non-play by Franco. He's got to make a decision at some point, and you have to wait as long as you possibly can. He did the right thing.
Allegheny Health Network Supermall. Checks the spin of the ball here.
Oh, darn it.
And he's got to head back to second base.
As an infield, a corner infield, you always got to keep track of how close the chalk is to the fair side, and how quickly, if it comes off the grass, it'll turn all the way over the chalk.
1-2. Cervelli chased a bad pitch and strikes out. Nothing across. One hit. Head to the fifth.
Gerrit Cole leading the way, going for his 10th victory of the season tomorrow. But what if you showed up at the ballpark, went to buy some tickets, and a certain pitcher was actually behind the other side of the glass and gave you freebies? Well, on our Point Park University tweet of the night, that's exactly what fans got earlier this afternoon when, that's right, Gerrit Cole showed up at the window and gave away some free tickets. So not only is he a stud on the mound, he's a stud in the box office as well, giving away free tickets. So, Steve, since I asked you earlier if you ever hit a home run, did you ever give away free tickets from the box office window?
No, but I've provided a lot of free tickets over the course of the years.
Yes, will call.
Not face to face.
That's Steve's middle name is Will Call. Ben Revere, top of the order, takes up and in. Steve knows a lot of people.
Well,
a lot of people.
Hang around for a lot of years. You know a lot of people. Everybody knows a lot of people.
You know a lot of people. You know tons.
We are family.
'71 flag. I know you look at it.
Yeah, well,
a lot.
We weren't the We Are Family as much as '79, but we've considered ourselves a good family.
1-2 to Ben Revere.
I'll tell you that the '79 team really connected with the city. Any World Series team is going to, but it seemed to be a special connection with Sister Sledge and the song and the whole package. I'll never forget going to a Willie Stargell Memorial Bowling charity tournament down in Wilmington, North Carolina, where Willie spent his last years and days. And right in the middle of the big banquet before the event, the side doors opened to about 700 people, and Sister Sledge came in.
Oh wow!
And they started singing. I still get goosebumps about that. Easy play at first base. It just brought down the house. We're sitting there and having the whole thing going on, and there was a commemoration of the '79 team T-shirt. They came through the side door, and it just not only brought the house down, emotions all over the place. Yep, it's a great year.
It's Frank Augustine in that shirt, right there from Newcastle. So I know people too.
You know a lot of people.
Yeah. Andres Blanco swings his helmet off for strike one.
And that's what you call being out in front. Looking for a fastball that never did arrive. Also the phrasing, selling out. Fastball that never arrived. Let's see if Jeff can get on one of those roles we were talking about. He's done a good job retiring the last 5 that he's faced. He put together a nice little 9 or 10 in a row program. This part of the ball game, you really got things going for you.
Yeah, you mentioned it. He does get on rolls sometimes during games.
We've seen it.
Retires 6, 7, 8, 9,
start
10
making all his pitches, pitching out in front, establishing strikes, getting ahead in the count, and then making people chase. That's how it works.
Hook down the left field line, and it is hooked.
Very much.
What's that doing here?
Is that the Fanatic? The miniature Fanatic.
Every once in a while, one slips by. Swing foul. Oh, was that in the dirt? I think that was in the dirt, actually. 2-2. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Andres Blanco. 1 for 2, and on deck, Michael Franco. Got him.
Didn't give in to the fastball. Had him out in front again.
Second strikeout for Jeff Locke. Let's take a look at our day automotive this day in Pirates history. Just talking about the 70s, and in
the
1970 on this day, Doc Ellis, first game of a doubleheader, throws a no-hitter against the Padres. He walked 8, struck out 6 in the game, and later claimed he pitched the game while tripping on LSD. 2 solo home runs by Willie Stargell. It's the only offense the Bucs could manage as they beat the Padres 2-0.
How about the pitch count in that game? 8 walks, 6 strikeouts. No hitter by the doctor. I'll never forget that one. After the game, writers all came in, and they were even talking after they got through with Doc, talking to the rest of the pitch. They say, "Can you believe he was taking LSD and pitched a no-hitter?" And we said, "No, but we're all going to go out and get some to hedge our bet." Not really, and if you write that, there'll be issues.
Oh boy. Popped up. There's Walker. And for the second straight inning, Jeff Locke retires him in order. He's retired 8 straight. Shots from our Allegheny Health Network Super Bowl. The music by White Light Fire, our featured band on this Friday Night Rocks tonight. With Steve Blass and Dan Potash, I'm Tim Neverett. No score. Bottom of the 5th. Pirates trying to find a way to solve their old teammate Kevin Correa.
You know, and you come into the game, oh, this guy hasn't pitched, this and that, all the negatives that surround this ball club and the personal struggles of Correa, and say, well, no way. Well, way. He's getting a heck of a job. Yeah.
Mercer to right field, down the line. That ball slice.
Who was it for the Brewers that was in Queensman? What? The pitcher, the starter?
Oh, Youngman.
Taylor
Youngman.
Yeah.
Major League debut.
Yeah, Major League debut, been knocked around, had a 6.59 ERA, AAA or something, and yeah, that was easy against him too. And Sandberg liking what he's seeing from Correa.
Jordy down on strikes. He doesn't believe it. Chris Guccione rings him up. Jordy thought that pitch was high.
So did Clint.
Clint just said ball's too high.
Oh, wait a minute. Now he's giving you got to raise that hand up. He's giving him his belt high. I think it was a little above that.
Well, let's get a look. Can't run.
Yeah, that's not belt high.
No. Did clip the zone barely, but
the interesting thing when he gestured over to Clint, he was kind of bringing his hand across about belt level, and it was about 2 feet above that. Well, you know the deal, Jeff Locke. Pitch a shutout and hit a home run. You win every time. Almost got it. Just missed that.
Just missed it. 2 out. Missed it by a lot. Nissan Road ahead tomorrow on the air here on Root Sports. 3:30 for the pregame. A 4:05 first pitch. Sean O'Sullivan against Garrett Cole. Cole leads the National League in both wins and ERA. Sunday afternoon, a couple of veterans going at it. Left-hander Cole Hamels opposite A.J. Burnett. So Nissan Road ahead. After that, the White Sox come in. What a cutie.
On TV.
Dad trying to teach her how to say "Let's go Bucks." The pink cotton candy. That's Bob's favorite. He said the blue just doesn't count.
There's another message from your local dentist.
Or your local dentist.
Cotton candy. That'll work.
Polanco takes outside.
I like my dentist. I'm going to the same dentist family since 1972.
I've heard this before.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
You're going to hear it again. Dr. John, not the musician. Dr. John.
1-0 now on the way. 2 balls, no strikes to Polanco. It's 0 for 2 tonight. Reached base on a fielder's choice in the third. I don't know if Vance is going to hit the ball tonight. Maybe they're not specifically talking to Vance.
That's all right. It's a nice thought.
Might have gone to the clearance rack at the sign store.
Bucko.
Shaving a lot younger these days.
Uh-huh.
Long foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down.
Well, something's got to give here. Mr. Correa and Mr. Locke locked up.
There's just 3 hits off of Kevin Correa tonight. Phillies came into town with the worst record in Major League Baseball at 22-39. Now worse than the Brewers record. There's one off of Correa, and how about this? It's a base hit.
Good out. They're calling him out.
Oh, went straight off of Correa, never hit the ground.
Yeah.
So that is an out. Wow. When it's your night, it's your night. of his calf, and it stayed off the ground. We're still scoreless on the UPMC scoreboard.
Yeah, I got confused when they threw the ball over to first base. There's the deflection up in the air. Throws unnecessary. We still get the safe call. A lot of people are wondering about that one.
From where we sit, way up high, we couldn't tell if it hit the ground and Correa from up here, but those replays show obviously it hit him and never hit the ground, stayed up in the air. Polanco is 0 for 3. Pirates go down in order in the 5th.
Something's got to give here. Sooner. Ryan Sandberg looking on, and Jeff Locke on that roll we're talking about. He's retired 8 in a row.
Darren Ruff 2 for 2, 2 ground ball singles.
Really, really good arm action, not giving that off-speed pitch away.
Ground ball left side. Mercer in the hole. Retires it.
Nicely done by Jordan. Made a little bit of a difficult play look pretty easy. Going further into the hole, going back across. Nice play going away, and you got to get something on that throw, and it's got to be catchable.
Nice job by Alvarez holding the bag there. Francoeur 0 for 2. Phillies right fielder takes low, ball 1. 260 on the season for Francoeur.
There's the game face on there right now. He's locked in. So is Mr. Correa. So is Mr. Locke.
And Correa and Locke could not have grown up in different types of areas. With Correa growing up in Southern California, in San Diego, near the water. Jeff in the mountains of New Hampshire.
Yeah, Jeff not doing a lot of surfing up there in New Hampshire.
Big and Rich coming to your city tomorrow. Get to PNC Park to watch the Pirates battle the Phillies. 4:05 after the game. Country music artists Big and Rich. It's the first Fan Jam post-game concert of the season, presented by Highmark. Few tickets remain. Get yours at pirates.com. Cesar Hernandez. Grounds to Walker. Slowly hit to get the lead runner, and that's it. Wasn't hit sharply enough to get 2.
Take what they give you.
Two men out. Cody Ash will face Locke now.
Activity on the base pass for the Phillies as they try to get something going.
94 pitches for Locke right now. The Bucks have something doing in the bullpen. This one drilled to right field. Polanco going back. Polanco against the wall, and he makes the catch. What a play by Gregory Polanco, crashing into the Clemente wall. Wow. He's learning how to play this wall very well.
Didn't quit on it. Did not quit on it.
Gregory Polanco with a leaping catch into the chain link. the game, and that should say Cincinnati, but he knocked that panel right out.
Knocked the Reds right out of the box.
Cody Ash, he drives it to the wall, and boom.
There go the Reds, and that ball trying to get out of the top of his glove, and I was concerned about the impact because you can see where the ball is in the glove, but not all that secure right there, trying to run up through the webbing, and the impact does not jar it loose. That's really a great play. A great look at it. Cause for celebration.
Pirates trying to find a way to get around third and touch home plate. Marte leads off. Ball one.
Terrific work.
No pitch. So it takes a strike, 1-1. Base hit in the first, hit into a double play to end the inning in the third. He's behind in the count, 1-2. Starling, my darling. So 57-footer right there. It's just slightly low.
Yeah.
Kevin Correa with his third organization this year. Freitas and Araujo out on the bullpen mound.
Busy bullpens.
Marte strikes out. On Tuesday against the Brewers, watch this catch. This was Tuesday, not tonight.
Very good play. Maybe had a little more room to go back, but certainly goes up and makes a terrific play and trumps it tonight, even closer to the fence. Good stuff. Learning how to play a short right field, gauging how much room he's got, how much room he doesn't have to get back and worry about a bounce going sideways.
One-0 pitch. McCutchen hits it high in the air to center field. Drifting over towards slight left center is Ben Revere. He'll make the catch for out number 2. We go to Twitter, Steve. Point Park University tweets coming in.
They should.
Reacting to the Polanco catch.
The Reds are back. Best thing about that catch was the team he knocked out was Cincinnati. Couldn't agree more.
The Reds did win today over the Cubs in extra innings.
That was good.
The Cubs are now tied with the Pirates in the standings. They picked up a half game because they played yesterday. Pirates had yesterday off.
Great catches are so much fun to watch because you can watch them unfold. You can watch the ball, the contest between the player and the baseball, especially when we can slow it down with our Super Mo and get different looks at it. I mean, it's just great to watch. Good defense, exceptional defense.
Correa's 1-1 to Walker. Taken for strike 2.
Well, this is getting pretty serious with Mr. Correa in his 2015 debut.
There's the 1-2 pitch. side 2-2. Walker sits safely in 4 of his last 5 games against the Phillies. 0 for 2 tonight. Jay Hay on deck, batting in the 5 spot tonight. And Correa gets his side of the 2-2 coming to Neal.
We should mention, Tim, though, that this was just announced before the game tonight that Susan Collins was voted the best Pirate fan in the universe. This lady from the South Hills area.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, congratulations, Susan. The prize pack and all the acknowledgments and the press conference will be announced soon. Susan Collins, #1 Pirate fan in the universe.
A lot of other people lay claim to that title. There's a base hit. So Walker 1 for 3, singles with 2 outs up the middle. See how close the ball came to Correa's glove here. Oh, just missed it.
Maybe just a fraction late. Wow. He's been kind of targeted tonight with some line drives and hard hit balls. He remains upright.
Josh doubled in the 4th inning. 1 for 2 tonight. And he swings and drives it to left center field for a base hit. Back-to-back 2-out singles with Alvarez coming up.
And you wonder what the future holds, immediate future holds for Kevin Correa and also for Jeff Locke. Jeff's up around 100 pitches.
Well, here comes Ryan Sandberg. And Correa's at 86 pitches. And
first start of the year.
Wants to go to the lefty. So Kevin Correa pitches 5 2/3 innings of shutout baseball in his return to the big leagues. And now the Phillies will be going to the bullpen. We'll take a timeout. Still scoreless at PNC Park. Pedro Alvarez brought it. First pitch he saw in the game off Kyle Loesch. Put it over the seats for home run number 10. Alvarez coming up to the plate. He is. Bring the lumber, brought to you by Yellowwood.
Elvis is in the building.
Elvis Araujo, the lefty, comes on to face him. Kevin Correa, not a bad night. As Sean O'Sullivan, who's pitching tomorrow, getting the scouting report from Correa.
Congratulations given by his pitching coach, Bob McClure. Yeah, I would think they're delighted with the job he did tonight.
Here is Araujo. Pedro takes down and in.
Just lefty's numbers. A little bit of a control blip there. 10 innings, 6 walks.
Left-handed hitters are 4 for 15 off of him. Pedro saw the fastball, wanted it.
That's the best fastball he's seen all night. Is Kevin Correa not noted for being a guy in the high 90s? That one 96, 97.
Up in the air to left field. Under it is Ashe. Will make the catch, and the Pirates will strand 2. They get 2 hits, and we're on to the 7th inning. Still scoreless. Pedro knew he had a good pitch to hit. Missed it. It's Friday night. White Like Fire on Friday Night Rocks. No score. Top of the 7th inning on the UPMC scoreboard. It's turned out to be a gorgeous night here in Pittsburgh. They came ready. I want to see some runs by the guys in black and gold.
Yeah. Jeff Locke will depart in favor of Archimedes Caminero. His numbers: 26 innings, 31 strikeouts. Jeff Locke, terrific. He departs after he got near 100 pitches, 6 scoreless innings, 6 hits, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. Jeff Locke really got it together as the game went on after leaving a bunch of runners on the base paths.
1-1 to Cameron Rupp. Rupp singled in the 2nd inning, then struck out swinging in the 4th. He was the first strikeout victim of the ballgame.
This is the match of the night then. Cameron against Caminero.
1-1. Right by him. Well, that 99. Here's 99 miles an hour action.
Yeah.
And there's a hit in the count, 1-2.
He has not seen that fastball tonight. May get to see it again.
Foul tip into the glove of Cervelli for strike 3.
Hello.
1 down in the 7th.
Backyard baseball. I'll throw it as hard as I can and see if you can catch up to it.
Caminero will now face a pinch hitter. Elvis Araujo is out of the game. It is Odubel Herrera. And he takes a strike. Well, the center fielder. Herrera, left-handed bat, did not start tonight against the lefty Jeff Locke. Here comes the 0-1. Herrera was geared up for the fastball, got it, fouled it back for strike 2. More activity in the Phillies pen.
Luis Garcia.
Caminero pitched the scoreless 8th inning Sunday afternoon in Atlanta. And he strikes out Herrera. Pitcher. 2 down.
Talking about Bob Prince last night. He couldn't have hit this one with a bed slat. High heat, nowhere near the strike zone.
That's 2 strikeouts for Caminero. He's recorded at least 1 in 23 of his 27 outings. Facing Ben Revere, back to the top of the order, fires it past him for strike number 1.
So credit him with having a live arm and throwing real hard tonight, but also credit Cervelli with continuing to call the fastball. It's that good tonight, and just ride it.
Revere to right field. Polanco will have plenty of room. And Archimedes Caminero has made 5 straight scoreless appearances at PNC Park. Stretch time at PNC, middle of the 7th, still scoreless. We're going to keep you here, take you around the ballpark.
Fans, it's time for the 7th inning stretch. We invite you now to stand, follow the bouncing Eaton Park Smiley Cookie, and join everyone watching at home on Root Sports as we sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
No score, bottom of the 7th inning.
Yeah, let's get some run.
You said that in a very singular manner.
Yeah, I did.
Let's get some run. Here's Luis Garcia taking over for Elvis Araujo.
See that number 1 up from the bottom, home runs, 4. Nice thought.
Cervelli takes a fastball for a strike. Garcia has set a career high in appearances this season, now with his 29. And here's the number, Steve, I know you like. He's allowed 10 earned runs over his last 12 innings pitched.
Okay. Oh, he takes over. Elvis has left the building. Rojo, third of an inning, cleaning up the sixth. Caminero. Impressive. 2 strikeouts, fly ball. 3 up, 3 down.
Very good inning for Caminero. And Tony Watson preparing himself to pitch the 8th.
Well, in the bullpen now, but the Pirates starting pitching continues to be fantastic. Jeff Locke tonight.
6 innings, no runs.
6 scoreless. Doesn't get any better than that.
To the right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Leadoff single for Cervelli. Francisco is 1 for 3.
And you look at the line for Jeff Locke. The first 3 innings, he left 2 runners on in each of the first 3 innings. Got the out or outs that he needed to keep the Phillies off the scoreboard. Because you don't know what's going to happen later on. You know, it might stay scoreless. It might be all kind of thing, 12-9, but he put up zeros when the Phillies were threatening. He got outs when he needed them and got a little more comfortable. And wound up being a terrific outing for Jeff as he just joins the starting rotation train.
He had a string of 9 straight, retired in the middle of the game. Pitch to Mercer. He bunts and bunts it foul. Nobody's out on deck right now, so
eventually we're gonna. Isn't there a rule you're supposed to have somebody on deck?
He's supposed to be out, but Mercer bunting, you'd say, why would he bunt with a pitcher on deck? Well, the pitcher's not going to hit.
And it appears that nobody's going to hit.
Jung Ho Gung looks like he's preparing himself. Talking to hitting coach Jeff Branson. 0-1 to Mercer. Jordy will square again, and he gets the bunt down. Fair territory. Does the job, sacrificing Cervelli over to second.
We will have a batter up the on deck circle shortly.
Jung Ho Gung will be sent up there by Clint Hurdle. There are a lot of zeros up there. Too many for the Pirates side of things.
McClure will come out and
runs are even at 0, hits are even at 6. Who knows, the way this one's gone, might just take the 1 run. The Phillies will talk this one over.
How about that? That hat.
It's a nice chapeau he's got there.
Other ones of a regulation variety for Bob McClure, pitching coach. Montreal Expo pitcher. Garcia gets ready to face Jung Ho Gung.
Jung Ho Gung. They're batting 280. Takes the first pitch inside. Three homers and 20 runs batted in. Had 3 hits on Wednesday against the Brewers. Went 3 for 4. Cervelli off second base. He has the attention of Garcia.
Just a funky little base hit now. Nothing special, nothing spectacular. Get us a run. See where it takes us.
325 with runners in scoring position. He has 9 RBIs over his last 12 games. Fouled out of play, and it's 1-1.
So sometimes he lifts the leg like he just did there, and sometimes he doesn't.
Oftentimes with 2 strikes, he'll lose the leg kick, but sometimes we see him go back to it. Cervelli at second in the 1-1. 2 balls and a strike.
That's the count, and the count I think is 1 leg lift, 2 stationary.
Jung Ho is hitting .354 at home. 2 balls, 2 strikes to him. I still think back to that home run he hit on the road trip in San Diego. That was impressive. Into the second deck in left field, which is where not very many home runs go. Cervelli distracting Garcia. 2-2 pitch. Jung Ho takes it. It's 3-2. Gregory Polanco will be the next hitter. Garcia allowed a career high tying 4 earned runs on the 12th of May against the Pirates in Philadelphia. Here comes the payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4, and the Pirates have 2 on and 1 out.
And this program belongs to Mr. Garcia. Nothing happening in the Philadelphia bullpen.
Ryan Sandberg giving the signs to the catcher Cameron Rupp and how they're going to play this defensively. Rupp delivers the signs to the rest of his teammates. Gregory Polanco had one of the more unusual outs you'll see in the 5th inning. And he lined it off the back of the leg of Kevin Correa. The ball stayed off the ground and it was caught in the air by Andres Blanco, the second baseman, for an out. Lined out very hard in the first to center field. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd. Polanco with a great catch off the right field wall in the 6th inning. It's a chopper to the right side. And Gregory is going to be out. 3-1 on the putout. But Cervelli down to 3rd base. And Jung Ho Kang is safe at 2nd.
Yeah, and the Phillies had to do what they needed to do very quickly to get that out. It was a little awkward play going 3-1, and it becomes more awkward with the speed of Gregory Polanco. They did get the out. They hesitate for a moment there. They're going to wind up with the bases loaded. Got a big second.
Garcia to face Starling Marte. Starling 1 for 3, singled back in the 1st. 41 RBIs, and he's got 2 bucks on the pond.
Garcia has 1 wild pitch, 1 balk, just in case you're interested in that.
Starling Marte leads the National League in RBIs with 2 outs. Ahead of Nolan Arenado of the Rockies. Brandon Crawford of the Giants.
Cervelli and Kang.
Marte is 1 for 4 against Garcia. That was in the hole 0-2.
That is a substantial fastball right there at 98.
Nothing game. Bottom of the 7th. Pirates threatening. 2 outs, but Garcia got ahead of Marte. Nothing in 2. Maybe a couple of years ago, Steve, Marte chases that pitch, but as he's matured as a hitter, he's learned to lay off that, especially with an 0-2 count.
Yeah, nothing you can do with it. Blocked there by Rupp, perhaps a game saver in a minimal way.
Two is inside. Count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Marte with 2 outs and runners in scoring position has hit .314 this year. Looking to come up with a big hit. Nobody's had one tonight.
And not a whole heck of a lot of time to make a decision when somebody's throwing the ball 98 miles an hour.
2-2. Strike 3. The Pirates leave 2 men in scoring position. We're on to the 8th inning. Still scoreless. Side by side or eyeball to eyeball here in the 8th inning. No score. Tony Watson will come in to pitch. After Archimedes Caminero had a 1-2-3 7th where he struck out 2 men. Starling Marte ended up striking out with runners at 2nd and 3rd and 2 outs. Has to go get that ball out of play. Look what I found. So Watson facing Andres Blanco, second baseman. Jeff Locke with a quality start tonight, Steve, and
very much so.
The Pirates
very much so.
Have one of the highest percentages of starting pitchers with quality starts. Cardinals, Padres, and the Pirates, and probably tied the Padres tonight for second.
Hope for more of the same.
He'll get a no decision out of this, though. inside again, and Tony falls behind Blanco 3-0. Garrett Cole will get ready to put his game face on for tomorrow. Late afternoon start, 4:05. Strike on the corner. I think we have a month worth of Saturdays now coming up where they're at 4:05. Next weekend in Washington, same thing.
Okay, I'll be ready.
Strike two.
Tony trying to come all the way back from a 3-0 start to this at bat in the 8th inning, and no wiggle room, no score. 6 hits apiece, but nobody crossing home plate.
3-2 popped him up. So Tony comes all the way back from a 3-0 count to get Blanco to pop out to Walker, and there's one down for the Phillies in the 8th.
Those are the kind of things Tony Watson can do when needed.
Big crowd tonight, 33,749 on a Friday night. Big crowd expected tomorrow too. Tomorrow's a fan jam game, big and rich after the game. Nice crowd here on this Friday night. And Franco 0 for 2.
Good to see the folks come out even on a sketchy night for rain forecast. Pitching for a strike.
Ken Giles warming up.
That sounded fast.
Sounded like there was a microphone in the glove.
Yeah.
This one's popped up foul right side. Well, Franco's batting stats in the early stages of his major league career look a lot like what Ryan Howard posted through the same number of games. 6 home runs, 15 extra base hits. Franco with 21 RBIs. Howard had 17 at this stage of his career. Very similar numbers. They're hoping that Franco will be their stalwart at third base, a guy they can have as an infield anchor for a long time.
Well, Garrett Cole's going to have to win tomorrow to keep the lead in wins in the National League. Bartolo Colon for the Mets won tonight. That's beating Atlanta.
Tony Watson's 1-2 pitch. Cardinals have won 2, so the Pirates need to win here tonight to keep pace. They have shut out Kansas City in interleague play 4-0. Earlier, the Cubs losing to Cincinnati 5-4.
Cincinnati's back in the league after getting knocked out.
And this one is hit deep to center field on the run. McCutchen makes an adjustment, grabs it on the track for out number 2.
Business as usual for Andrew in center field. Business for Tony Watson as usual. 2 up, 2 down to start the 8th.
Kutch got a pretty good jump on that ball.
Yep. Early speed makes it easier.
Darren Ruff, foul ball.
You get to the ball, you get to where you think the ball is going to be coming down, and then you can make late adjustments a lot easier than just trying to do it all at once.
This one's fouled off for a strike, and it's 0-2. Tony had a real nice string of scoreless appearances. 17 of them in a row from the 22nd of April through the last day of May. Covered 19 innings of work. Pitched against the Brewers Wednesday night. And stranded 2 inherited runners. 0-2 to Ruff. And a ground ball right to Neil Walker in the shift. Clean inning for Tony Watson. 0-0.
Of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Just a reminder as you enjoy a cold one to look forward to Miller Time later in tonight's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. That's a neat shot.
We don't see that all the time.
No, that is
different angle.
That's off of Kevin's camera up there on top of the batter's eye. Troy is inspecting rain or something. He's got the umbrella, but Kevin's up there along with Troy. They got to keep each other company. They just activated the Wonder Twin powers. No score, bottom of the 8th inning. And leading off, Andrew McCutchen facing Ken Giles. And he takes a whack at that one and misses. 0-1. Numbers on Giles.
Pitcher number 4 on the night for the Phillies. 25 innings, 26 strikeouts.
Little number up the third base side. Stay fair. And it goes foul. That'll be strike 2 for Kutch. Would have been an easy single had it rested right on the chalk.
Once again, anything that comes off that grass in fair territory, if it slides off, and you get that left-hand turn. Grab.
As soon as that goes foul, you got to touch it. Let it go. You never know. It could decide to turn right on you again. So Kutch 0 for 3 tonight and has an 0-2 count. Giles pitch. And McCutchen strikes out. Ball in the dirt. He's got to go down to first and the throw down there to beat him. For 4 tonight. Mark Melanson warming up. Walker is 1 for 3. Singled in the 6th. Well, what's it going to take, Steve? How do you get a run?
Well, you can start by hitting it over the fence. Mr. Giles, I believe, has only given up 1 on the year. His 26 appearances, 1 home run.
One 1-0 pitch to Walker. 1 ball and 1 strike. This game began about an hour and a half late due to a couple of bands of rain that came through the area right around a half hour before the start of the game. So the start was delayed, and the official start time tonight 8:31. Two and 1 to Neal. So a late start tonight, and I'm not sure if that's affected the offense or what. Usually it's pitching that affects the offense.
Yeah, it does. Big effect. I was missing with a 97 miles an hour. Steve Carlton, lefty. Was he good? He wasn't too good. He was 10 good. The best left-handers of recent years. Steve Carlton was really, really good, and then he started cutting fastballs in on right-hand batters, and that's when it got out of control. When there were times, a lot of times, just untouchable. 1972, the Philadelphia Phillies won 59 games. Steve Carlton won 27 of them. 27 wins out of their 59 team wins. Mike Schmidt, really, really good player, Hall of Famer.
Walker fouls it off down the left side.
.500th home run for Mike Schmidt was hit on a Saturday afternoon in Pittsburgh at Three Rivers Stadium. Michael Jack Schmidt, as Harry Callis would say.
Ground ball to the right side, and what a play by Blanco. Andres Blanco
had it, lost it, and had it again.
A heck of a play right there.
So it goes 4-4-3. Lost the grip here, there.
Never took his eyes off it.
Yeah, it might have been 4-4-3 or more. Doesn't seem like much other than some entertainment on that ground ball, but it's a 0-0 ball game. Serious play.
The way this game is going, it'll come down to one swing. Who's going to blink first? Ball and a strike. Ken Giles against Josh Harrison.
You got Mark Melanson warming up for the Pirates. You got Jonathan Papelbon still available, obviously, for the Phillies, their closer.
Melanson's ready. He'll pitch the ninth. Jay Hay, a ground ball that is kicked by Giles. Now a foot raise, and that goes into the seats.
That could be the blink you're looking for.
Could be it.
Base hit and a throwing error.
Harrison, a 3-hit night.
That's how it begins, off the foot, and now the flyer into the stands. Could be that kind of just an innocent play. And they want to make sure Giles is all right.
Pitching coach Bob McClure coming out. Phillies trainer out there as well. Scott Sheridan. Just want to make sure Giles was okay, and they'll pitch to Pedro Alvarez, and they know what Pedro likes to hit. And Pedro's hoping to get one, a fastball. He can do something with and get J-Hay across here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Turn it into a save situation. If that would happen, then Tony Watson would be the pitcher of record.
And they're not going to let Pedro have any shot at this.
Well, they're going to walk him and face Cervelli instead.
Righty on righty.
And after the meeting, we still need a meeting.
Well, fans are booing this, but.
Well, let me ask you this, Steve. What could he possibly be talking to him about at this stage?
Just maybe
he's trying to calm him down. Looks like Giles is pretty upset.
Maybe want to re-emphasize what they had been talking about.
Perhaps apparently he snaps that ball back from Cameron Rupp. Reluctantly, you'd have to say.
Well, is he upset about not pitching to Pedro, or the fact that he threw the ball in the stands?
Could be one of both. Pedro down to first base on the intentional walk. And now Francisco Cervelli will come up with a chance to get the Pirates in front with 2 out. That can work against you though when you pitch angry, right?
Oh yeah. You get out of control, and you don't want that to happen. Pitch controlled aggression.
2 on, 2 out. Whoa, that almost went to the backstop.
Yeah, that's you can just lose your focus, your concentration, and just let anger rule the day. You're going to be risking some failure.
Heavy fastball at 97.
Yeah, there was a little aggression under control. You get a base hit here, you might really see some emotion from Mr. Giles.
Well, J-Hay at second base. Now base hit will be waved around. 2 outs.
And you got all the lead you could possibly want.
And that's the thing too for the Phillies defensively. 2 outs, you got to play back, but also you got to try to keep Harrison close and save a few steps, don't you?
Well, I think first order of the day is to play it where you got the best chance to catch the ball.
Up high for ball 3.
I mean, they're going to wave him around anyway, no matter what, and take the chance. So why not play it honest on the infield and see if you can cover as much ground as you can with 4 guys.
Jordy Mercer waits on deck. 2 down, 3 balls, 1 strike pitch. And he's walked it, and the bases are full of Bucks. Well, Giles upset either about throwing the ball away and allowing Harrison to get down to second base, or that he had to intentionally walk Alvarez. Whichever reason he was upset about, it looks like his emotions are not in check right now.
He certainly doesn't want to talk to his catcher. The catcher came up, Rupp came out.
Well, McClure came out because he wanted to make sure that first visit was not going to be charged against him.
Yeah, that was injury-related inquiry.
You're Bob McClure. What do you tell him right here?
Settle down. Take a deep breath. What's that thing you put on t-shirts now? Stay calm.
John Rodriguez will pinch run for Pedro Alvarez. So now that there's another man in scoring position, the Buccos trying to get some insurance, and then Rodriguez will go in defensively at first in the ninth. Pirates with their best threat offensively tonight. Bases loaded. 2 out. And Jordy Mercer at the plate facing Ken Giles. Ball one upstairs.
And Giles has not thrown a wild pitch, but looks like he's just trying to throw the ball through the wall right now. He might get the ball to the wall. And back of Rupp.
2-0.
And nobody is warming up in the Philadelphia bullpen, so this all belongs to Giles.
Not yet. Looks like they're going to get somebody up.
Could it be too late?
3-0. And Giles one pitch away from walking in the first run of the game.
I'm not taking a wild guess, but I'm thinking take a pitch. Risky prediction.
Telling the crowd to get up, get loud, get in Ken Giles' ear. 3-1 pitch. Strike two. Jordy for a second thought that was ball 4. And now the runners will take off with this pitch. And the payoff. And Mercer strikes out. And Ken Giles angers his way to get out of a bases loaded jam. Makes a gesture here.
Oh, like dismissing? Dismissing somebody? That's not what you would refer to as professionalism.
And then in the dugout, manager Ryan Sandberg getting in his face here. Larry Bowa standing there as well. And Ken Giles defiant. And now his pitching coach, Bob McClure, getting after it as well. Needless to say, they're not very happy with Ken Giles, and he's not very happy back.
subject is about professionalism. On we go. No score. 9th inning.
Mark Melanson to start the top of the 9th against Jeff Francoeur. And a base hit to center field.
And there's a good chance that whole discussion in that dugout tomorrow will be referred to as the heat of the battle.
Rodriguez stays in the game at first. And Melanson's numbers.
And so the challenge here in the top of the 9th, scoreless.
Cesar Hernandez, a switch hitter, turns around to bat left-handed against the right-hander Melanson.
The bunt attempt coming.
Go to first. Francoeur almost fell off the bag there.
Fishing expedition over to first base, not really needed in this situation, but just double checking.
Nice play by Chris Guccione, home plate umpire. No reason to have anybody chase that baseball. Can't really see too well, but he got a, yeah, there it is. Got a bare hand on it. 0-1 to Hernandez. Puts the bunt back to Melanson. They go to second for 1.
Good decision, good strong throw. That's what you want from your pitcher. Just turn it loose, chest high, perfect throw. Sometimes you get those pitchers turning around, throw those heavy-handed change-ups to shortstops. Never much fun to get those kind of throws. That was a good play by Mark.
1 out, Cody Ashe. 0 for 3. Ball 1 to him. Ashe was the player who hit the ball to the right field wall that Gregory Polanco made the great catch on in the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. Big secondary lead by Francoeur. I mean by Hernandez rather at first base. Trying to get Cervelli to think he's taking off. Hernandez has 2 stolen bases. He's been caught twice. He is taking off this time. Cervelli's throw down. Nails him.
Big outs at second base. The throw by Melanson, now the throw by Cervelli. Textbook stuff on that delivery from the Pirate catcher. The catch, the transfer, the beautiful throw. No contest. See Francisco coming out there, getting his body right. And right on the money. That's pretty to watch.
2 outs, base is empty. Pirates infield shifts. 3 on the right for Ashe. 1-2. Bounced. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mark helped out by a bunt right back to him, and then the strong arm of Francisco Cervelli. Mark's 2-2. Three and 2 now. Waiting in the bullpen. It's just DeFreitas. Right-handed. Ron pitched the bottom of the 9th. Catcher Cameron Rupp on deck. 2 outs and the payoff pitch from Melanson. Popped it up back to the plate. Cervelli giving it a look, but that's in the seats. Been a battle tonight. Kevin Correa, Jeff Locke started. Neither gave up a run. Bullpens haven't given up a run. And the payoff pitch to Ashe. Walked him. Hate to see those 2-out walks. Now with Ashe at first base, Cameron Rupp comes up. He's 1 for 3. Outfield playing deep for Rupp.
Yep. W got to keep that man at third base.
Jay Hay guarding the line at third. Mark delivers a strike. 1 strike.
Oh yeah, that gives you a really good look at how they're spread out close to the warning track. Good perspective. Ashe has not been known to run very much. Very modest lead. Really nothing looking like he's antsy to go to second base, although Mark's going to need to give him a look. This is the 9th inning of a scoreless game. On top of that, you might be a little reluctant on how good Cervelli was to second base on that previous steal attempt.
Check the swing. It's 2-1. Spike curve grip that he uses and buried it in the dirt.
Ryan Howard available.
Here comes the 2-1. And time is called just as Melanson was going to deliver. Two balls and a strike to Cameron Rupp, number 8 hitter. To right field. That's going to be a base hit. So 2 men on now for the Phillies, and this ball nearly got away. Rupp has his 2nd hit of the night. So that 2-out walk pushes Cody Ashe into scoring position. Cameron Rupp at first, and the pinch hitter coming up.
Just hear Chase Utley announced. As the ball sliced into right field. And that ball comes on in and then keeps on coming.
Chase Utley didn't start this one tonight, but Ryan Sandberg using him off the bench to pinch hit. Hitting just .185 this season. A real tough season. Mark Melanson trying to get him out. First pitch to Utley. Inside for a ball.
But we all know how dangerous Chase Utley is, what he has done in his career. And I'm not thinking so much about 185 right now. You're thinking what he's capable of doing, how tough and out he has been for years.
Career .282 hitter. And Mark falls behind him 2-0. Utley's faced Melanson 3 times in his career. He's 1 for 3. Utley hitting for the pitcher Ken Giles. 2 on and 2 out. Melanson needs an out. Steps off.
Dangerous count to any major league hitter. 2-0.
Huge secondary lead that time by Cody Ashe.
And a real good pitch delivered by Mark in under the hands of Utley. See that cutter? Just keeps running in, keeps chasing that left-hand batter.
Ashe was halfway down to third. The 2-1 coming to Utley. Fouled off, and it's now 2-2. Got to be thinking cutter again, right?
That's your best pitch. No reason not to go with your best pitch. You never forgive yourself, even though you should, when you go with a secondary pitch trying to fool somebody. And many times it works. You always feel a little funny if it doesn't. Why'd they leave my best pitch in my back pocket?
Well, action's 2-2 to Chase Utley. Dangerously close to loading the bases.
Went away from that cutter that time. What's that? 81 miles an hour. It's not that heavy duty cutter.
3-2.
Gives everybody an extra early start.
Three balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff will wait as Mark turned and wanted to see if Ashe was going to jump the gun. Again, the payoff pitch fouled off. Cervelli wants to go have a word.
Well, the Phillies have to be prepared for anything, so now Papelbon has to loosen up just in case they score. He's got to be ready to go right now, right away. 2 contingencies.
Phillies have lost 7 straight road games. 7-23 on the road this year. Right now threatening with 2 outs in the 9th. Payoff pitch to Utley. Swung on and a ground ball to Walker. Neal's got it. Throws to first.
Big out. Big out.
2 men stranded. Pirates haven't had a walk-off win this year. It's about time they get one. Humphreys McGee, stage AE, June 21st on a Friday Night Rocks. No score as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. The series against the Phillies continues tomorrow afternoon. Garrett Cole takes the mound for the Pirates. He will oppose Sean O'Sullivan. Our coverage starts at 3:30 with Pirates pregame presented by WB Mason on Root Sports. Forward to see Garrett Cole go after his 10th victory. Here is Justin DeFreitas. DeFreitas pitched the bottom of the 9th inning. Jose Tabata will lead off. Pirates will have 9-1 and 2 up, so the pinch hitter Tabata starts things off here.
And DeFreitas has tossed up 4 home runs. 5th pitcher of the inning for the Phils.
And there's a ground ball to left, a base hit. Winning run is aboard.
So the wheels will start turning here as Jose finds the gap between third and short.
That's the 4th pinch hit for Tabata. Jose represents the game's winning run. Polanco will come up, and Franco, the third baseman, will play into the grass for him.
And if Polanco bunts, they better have their act together to get him at first base.
Go to first, diving back is Jose.
They're trying to find out his intentions at home plate.
Pitch to Polanco from DeFreitas.
No bunt indicated there.
You mentioned the 4 home runs. It's a career high tying 4 home runs. He had 4 home runs allowed last year in 54 games the entire season. DeFreitas gave up just 4 home runs. He's already given up the 4 as Steve mentioned. Polanco to left field. After it is Asher. He will make the catch, and there's 1 out. One down for the Bucks in the bottom of the 9th. Now Starling Marte a chance to do some damage. He has struck out his last 2 at-bats and hit into a double play after getting a base hit in the first. His first at bat good, his last 3 not so good. That's what happens though. It's up and down, it's up and down. It's not always flat. You'd like it to be, but just can't get that consistency in this game. Oh, and 1 to Starling Marte. Top it off for first. He'll have to dive back. And the 0-1. One ball, 1 strike. Right-handed hitters hitting .252 against DeFreitas.
Well, you see the same configuration you saw before. Outfielders playing deep, trying to cut off a ball that might create a run that ends this thing. Need something to bounce around down in one of the corners.
Breaking ball, and Marte couldn't reach it. So it's 1-2. One out, 1 on, bottom of the 9th. A scoreless game. You don't see many of these.
Nope.
Marte stays alive.
You don't see many of these, and you don't see many of these that start at 8:30.
No.
Interesting combination.
Yeah.
A lot of folks hanging around here to see the Bucks try to grind one out, work really, really hard to beat the Phils. Phils hope for better things on the road.
Strike 3 called, third time tonight. Marte has gone down on strikes.
Effective. A lot of people are going to strike out on that pitch.
Pitcher's pitch. Outside corner.
Going away on the black edge of home plate.
So McCutchen, it'll be up to Andrew. He's 0 for 4 tonight. Andrew is 2 for 5 in his career against DeFreitas, hitting .400 against him. Swung one outside for ball 1. This is the guy you want up. One and 0, and DeFreitas deals.
Andrew not especially happy with that call, and not directing his remarks to Chris Guccione, the home plate umpire, but has remarks. And a good call.
This one's fouled off. McCutchen's first career walk-off was against Lights Out Lidge on August 25th, 2009. And that was that Jordan-esque leap to the plate. Remember that well.
Yep. So does Andrew, I bet. Sure.
Here comes the 1-2 from DeFreitas. Well, he'll step off. A leadoff single for Tabata, then Polanco flied to left. Marte struck out looking. And it's now up to Kutch.
Good block.
Good job by Cameron Rupp. Keeping Tabata at first base. 6 career walk-off hits. His last one was off of Mike Fiers on the 14th of May 2013. That was in the 12th inning. Two ball, 2 strike pitch. Coming inside.
Way inside.
Count is full.
Give Tabata a couple extra steps. Early start.
The payoff from DeFreitas to McCutchen. Did he go? Oh, he's run up by Jeff Nelson. And we're going to extra innings. As McCutchen strikes out to end the night. Well, no scores. We head to the top of the 10th with what's left of this Friday night. Just about 15, 16 minutes left on this Friday night. Game that got underway an hour and a half late due to rain, and here we are going to extra innings. And Jared Hughes on to pitch. He will face the top of the order for the Philadelphia Phillies. Jared making his 31st appearance, facing Ben Revere. Revere is 0 for 4.
Well, one of the things you look at in these extra inning situations is who goes into extra innings and still has their closer intact. And of course, the Phillies do with Papelbon. They've gotten on the other side of Mark Melanson. Does that tip the scales in their favor? Perhaps a little bit. Got him in their back pocket still to use should they take the lead.
One and one to Revere. And he slaps one through the left side. Jordy Mercer will make the play, but that'll be a base hit. So a leadoff single in the 10th for the Phillies.
And you got their speed man at first base, Ben Revere, with 12 steals. So that becomes a factor.
So Ryan Sandberg elects to do, if he wants to anchor him or if he wants to send him here with the go-ahead run in scoring position. Andres Blanco coming up. Maybe they try to bunt him over. Who knows? We'll see what they do. Jay Hay in on the grass at third base. First, that's a scouting mission there. They wanted to see if Blanco was going to drop his bat down a little bit. He did.
There's a couple things going on here. They have to have in their memory the terrific job Cervelli did throwing out a base runner earlier. But on the other side of the coin, it's getting late. Sometimes you have to risk things. Initially, they're take a different tack than the Pirates did after a leadoff base hit in the bottom of the 9th.
One out of Blanco. Puts the bunt down.
Perfect.
Cervelli picks it up. And Rodriguez makes the catch at first. It looked like there was a slight bit of hesitation on Cervelli's part. Wasn't sure if Hughes was going to field it, but Cervelli did, and they get the out. But Ben Revere sacrificed to second.
Nice job by Francisco coming straight out. Yep, you're exactly right. There was almost a fatal hesitation.
Jay Hay had to come in and put the brakes on. Another with a good strong throw. Here's Franco, the third baseman, with the go-ahead run in scoring position. One out. And this one gets away. Wild pitch moves Revere to third base.
And that's what you deal with when you have throw a lot of sinking fastballs. They can be a problem. This hits right in back of home plate, up in the air, 90 feet. Very expensive 90 feet given up.
The infield comes in now, trying to cut down that run. One ball and one strike.
They'll check down with Pete McCannon at third base. One out, man on third. You never can discount entirely the possibility of a squeeze.
One in the dirt, and a good stop by Cervelli. Time for new baseball.
Another challenge, almost in the same spot. It's in the dirt just past home plate. tough spot for a sinker ball pitcher, because that's your stock and trade. The sinking fastball downstairs, many times in the dirt. Man on third, given to the temptation of coming up a little higher to avoid the wild pitch and getting in the hitting zone. And you're concerned about the squeeze play right there.
Well, they're going to walk him with Darren Ruff, the cleanup hitter, on deck. Ruff with a couple of ground ball base hits. He's also had a couple of ground ball outs. And with one out, this would set up a double play, perhaps. So the intentional walk puts Franco down at first.
First baseman, Darren Ruff.
So the Pirates hoping for a ground ball, playable for 2 now. That will get him to the bat rack in the bottom of the 10th. .242 the average for the right-handed hitting first baseman. And the pitch coming to Ruff. Ball 1. The count to Ruff here as Hughes comes set. Runners off the corners. And a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1. Foul tipped into the glove of Cervelli for strike 2. Jared always talks about pitching to contact, getting the ground ball out. That's his thing. Not always about the strikeout with him.
Yep, strikeout still work very nicely right here.
Stretch and the 1-2 to Ruff. 2-2. Just a little bit low. Jared peering in at Cervelli. He's got the sign he wants. 2-2. He struck him out. That is a big strikeout for Jared Hughes.
Yep. Nobody advances when you strike somebody out. Way down. Look at nothing in the strike zone.
Bottom falling out of that pitch.
That's what you call getting somebody to chase when nothing you throw is in the strike zone.
2 outs, and the batter is Jeff Francoeur. Francoeur singled his last time up in the 9th to lead off the inning. Hits a little number down to third base. Jay Hayes got a hurry. Got him!
Oh boy. High drama.
That's a bailout play right there. Jay Hay all day. Super hustle, strong arm. And we're going to the bottom of the 10th. That guy, Josh Harrison.
What a play. Hughes gets out of the way. Jay makes the play, and then what a celebration as we go into the dugout. But check it out. Bare hand on the move. Strong and true. Perfectly done. And now the finish. High energy.
And Genmar Gomez, former Pirate, on the hill to face Neil Walker. Genmar spent the last 2 seasons in Pittsburgh, went 2-2 last year. 44 appearances. Freddie Galvis is out at shortstop now. Defensive change for the Phillies. Cesar Hernandez moves over from short to second. A 1 pitch to Walker. 1 ball, 1 strike to Neal. Neal does have a hit tonight. He's 1 for 4. Here are Genmar's numbers on the season.
Good numbers. ERA under 2.5. Not a lot of strikeouts. That is not his game.
There's a ground ball toward the middle. Galvis, fresh off the bench, throws out Walker. Well, we've seen 9 hits for the Phillies, 8 for the Pirates. Pirates have stranded 12 men on base. The Phillies have left 11 men. Pirates had the bases loaded in the 8th. And couldn't, in a 3-0 count on Jordy Mercer with the bases loaded. Jordy ended up striking out. Ken Giles got him, and then Giles made a gesture toward Mercer. Ryan Sandberg and Bob McClure and Larry Boa all aired him out in the dugout.
Yeah, and he went right back at him. Interesting. Yep. I don't know if they'll try to make minimal reaction to that or what. Wasn't very professional, put it that way. And how about the job Jared Hughes did? Just refusing to come out of his approach of that strikeout with what, 4 or 5 pitches that were not even close to strikes, but got the strikeout in spite of that. And then the Harrison play. So big league stuff from Hughes and Harrison in the most difficult of spots.
0-2 to Jay Hay. 0-2 pitch hit to right field. Josh Harrison, a 4-hit game. Pirates have the winning run aboard with 1 out.
Genmar Gomez will not like this one because he was ahead in the count, 0-2. Of course, he didn't throw him a strike.
It's the 18th multi-hit game for Harrison. 4 hits for Jay Hay, and the Pirates now with a man aboard, and coming to the plate, Sean Rodriguez. Sean's first plate appearance tonight. He came into pinch run for Alvarez after Pedro was intentionally walked in the 8th. Here's ball 1. Now, Genmar Gomez hasn't allowed an earned run over his last 14 appearances against National League Central opponents. Pirates could change that with a well-placed hit. Two-0. It's just now turned to Saturday morning. Well, there's plenty of zeros on the scoreboard.
This is the end of the world.
It may as well be 0 o'clock.
It's like the millennium when we thought the world was going to end.
No score, and I guess there's no time. We're out of time, Steve.
It's another no-hitter like Doc had.
There's a base hit by Rodriguez. Jay Hay will stop at second. 2 on and 1 out. And the winning run in scoring position for Francisco Cervelli.
Got it upstairs.
Solidly struck single.
Gomez got 2 pitches upstairs and has paid the price so far.
The outfield moves in with a runner at second base. They want to have a chance to cut down Harrison on a base hit by Cervelli. .325 average, and Cervi 1 for 3 tonight with a walk.
And Hernandez trying to keep Harrison honest at second base. He's helped by the fact that it looks like they're just the scouting report, they're shading him up there anyway, so it's not like he has to go way back over toward first. See him edging away a little bit. Every step he takes away, Josh can take toward third.
Janmar Gomez with an 0-1 count on Francisco Cervelli. Cameron Rupp needs a word, and the fans really letting the Phillies hear it.
2 things that Pirate fans do not like: pickoff play attempts, pickoff throws to first base against our Pirates, and conferences between the pitchers and catchers. Just don't like it.
You know what's funny about that is the Pirates hear about it when they're on the road. Strike 2 to Cervelli.
Their home crowds don't like us doing that sort of thing.
No.
Kind of a universal
kind of reaction. A thing around the game, you know.
Yeah.
Harrison out at second. He represents the winning run. His 7th career 4-hit game, second one of the season. Cervelli trying to get him in. Rodriguez at first. Gomez with an 0-2 count. Cat and mouse continues.
And this string of great Pirate starting pitching has not been backed up with a lot of offense. So thank goodness these starters have been that strong. Mr. Cole, we're relating this story to you for tomorrow's approach.
In the dirt. Blocked by Rupp. Ball and 2 strikes to Cervelli. Still in it. Since the 1st of May, Cervelli leads all National League players with a batting average of .364.
One more time, Francisco.
We'll chopper down to third. That's going to be a tough play. Franco throws, and he got him.
And that's a top-notch play in a big-time situation. The minute you commit to grab that ball barehanded, the wrist light is lit. He did it, and he did it well. He comes in. It's got to be in the whole hand, and then you got to get it back out on the end of the fingers to make that strong throw. So there's a little more involved with that play than just saying, no, you made a bare hand play. You can't afford to pick it out on the end of your fingers so you can throw right away. You got to get your whole hand around the baseball.
Winning run 90 feet away. Harrison at third base. John Rodriguez out at second, and Jordy Mercer up. Chance for a redeemer for Mercer after his 8th inning at bat. And they're going to walk Mercer, and Corey Hart will be the pinch hitter. With first base open, Mercer will get the free pass. And the Phillies will take their chances with Corey Hart.
Who really hasn't seen a lot of action lately.
Hart has the fewest at bats of any Pirate. There's the third wide one. But on the other hand, Hart does lead the team with 7 pinch hits.
John Gomez has thrown 1 wild pitch.
So Hart's going to bat in the 10th. Bob McClure will come out for the Phillies and give Genmar the scouting report. It's customary. For a lot of teams, they'll do this. Some don't do it as much anymore.
This is an all-points bulletin here. Everybody in Philadelphia uniform around the infield in on this conference.
Well, the tough thing for Corey Hart is staying fresh, and it's been tough for Clint Hurl to get him regular at bats. He hasn't had an at bat since the 5th of June, so it's been a week for him. But as a pinch hitter, those are the numbers, and they're good. And he's got a chance to win the ball game with the bases full in the bottom of the 10th. Entire infield is in on this conference on the hill. Corey Hart delivered a pinch hit run scoring single on the 24th of May against the Mets. 7 RBIs as a pinch hitter. Corey Hart recorded his 1,000th career hit back in mid-April. This was the Pirates home opener. He had a pinch hit home run off Anibal Sanchez and the Tigers. And that's ball 1. One and 0 to Hart. Bases full of Bucks. 2 down.
A quieter intentional walk delivered, huh?
Very much. 1 ball, 1 strike. Giles was asked to walk Alvarez in the 8th. He didn't like it. Corey Hart is a .274 hitter career with the bases full. 2 balls and a strike. Gomez falling behind Hart. Ball game in the balance with this at bat. Right out in front. 2-2. Struck him out. Hart strikes out with the bases full. Pirates leave him loaded again. They've stranded 15 men. We'll go to the 11th.
all season long. That brings beef jerky. Feed your wild side.
No score. 10 hits, double-digit hits for the Pirates, and no runs. They've had men strike out with the bases loaded twice after the 7th inning, and have stranded 15. And that is a lot of base runners to not have at least one run here tonight.
I think you set the tone, Tim, when you talked about Doc Ellis's no-hitter. Shut all the offense down.
Yeah, game 1 of the doubleheader in San Diego in 1970 on this date. Rob Scahill will come out, and Scahill's going to have to pitch for a bit. The only Pirate pitcher left in the bullpen is Antonio Bustardo. The only bench player they have left is Chris Stewart. So coming up will be Cesar Hernandez to face Scahill.
Covered was bare.
That's it. Vance Worley. Well, he could be available also. Vance, long reliever. So Hernandez is 1 for 4. And Scahill trying to get him right away. Delivers ball 1 inside. Well, we'll be back later today for game 2 of this series.
Yeah.
Now it's turned into a quick turnaround.
I thought we ran out the clock there. Triple zeros.
That's what I thought.
No time left on the clock, so it's a tie.
They went from 11:59 to 0-0-0. Now they've got it 12 minutes after 12. And a strike to Hernandez, and it's 1-2. One and 2 the count to Hernandez. How tough is it to be in Scahill's role right now? You got to pitch late. You got to pitch in a tie ball game.
Well, the one thing, I don't think he's thinking so far ahead that I've got to pitch multiple innings. You know, you've got to stay in the moment here. Not get out ahead of yourself.
Fills the count up 3-2. Waiting on deck is Cody Ashley, the left fielder. Payoff pitch. The ground ball toward the middle. Right there is Mercer. 1 out. 1 out, top of the 11th inning. Jordy Mercer with first infield assist here in the 11th. Along with Steve Blass and Dan Potash, I'm Tim Neville. Philadelphia Phillies Kevin Correa made his first start with his new employer. Went 5 2/3. Struck out 4. Phillies had 9 singles tonight. Jeff Locke, good outing. 6 innings, 6 hits, no runs. Josh Harrison, his 7th career 4-hit ball game, his 2nd this season. And now with a strike dropped in on Ashe, Jay Hale head across to the other side of the infield. Oh wait, somebody's got to come over there. That's going to be Mercer. Oh, and 1-2 Ashe. .232 the average for Ashe. Again, he had to go down to AAA to learn how to play the outfield, learn how to play left.
It's almost like musical chairs here as the players change places during the middle of an at-bat. I'm going to go over here. You stand over there, and when the music stops, stay where you are.
It is different, isn't it? I mean, compared to what it used to be like to line up defensively. It's just different. The game's evolved.
The key word used to be shading. I'm going to shade him a little bit to left, or shade him a little bit to the hole at shortstop, or shade him toward first base. Now it's
we're just going
put the clutch down and shift.
Yeah, going to take half that field away. And we still see guys hitting them through a shift. Just depends
yeah,
how hard you hit it.
yeah.
Or they'll hit it away from the shift. Just depends. 0-2. Outside. You ask the question, do you, as a pitcher, pitch to and away, from the defensive shift? And the Pirates' philosophy on that is no. The pitcher wants to pitch to his strength. And you go by the spray charts and a batter's history, what they do in certain situations, and that's how you play them. Go to the tendencies.
The hitter's tendencies or your tendencies as a pitcher. That sometimes is a blurred line.
2-2 to Ashe. Swung on and roped to right field down the line. Polanco's got to hurry to get over there. Backhands it. Ashe heading for second. Here comes the throw. Is out at second. Oh, Josh dropped the ball. He had him and he dropped it, and Ashe is safe. What a throw by Polanco just to get it there.
Yep, and Josh was decoying too, trying to give him the idea that there was not a throw on the way in, and then you get the throw, you get the ball, and just apply a quick tag, the decoy.
So it'll be a single for Ashe, and an error on Josh Harrison on dropping the ball there. That's 10 hits for the Phillies, 10 singles.
Yeah, it was going to be close. I thought they had a real good chance to get him, but it would have been very close. I don't think it was a guarantee.
Each team with an error now. Apparently there's been a scoring change. They've just changed it to a double, and they've taken the error away. There's a ground ball left side. Mercer there. And he throws on to first to get Cameron Rupp. It will be a double and not a single. And now down to third base, Ashe. As the Phillies have what would be the go-ahead run at third with 2 men out.
Not only a lot of runners left on base, but a lot of runners left on base in scoring position all night long in a scoreless ball game. I mean, there's been 20 hits
and no runs. Freddie Galvis came in as part of a double switch. And DeFreitas came in for Philadelphia, shortstop. And Galvis will take a strike. And Jonathan Papelbon starting to loosen up again. Second time up on the hill for him in the pen. Dustin McGowan is another pitcher they have available. Ryan Howard taking off the jersey, and we'll probably look to him to pinch hit at some point. Pitch outside, 2-1. Freddie Galvis. Cody Ashe at third base, 2 out. It's now 3-1. Galvis has played in 3 games here at PNC Park before tonight. He's 0 for 10 in this ballpark. Last 19 games hitting .113. He's 9 for 80 in his last 19 games. 3-1. That drops in for a strike and the count full.
Maybe Rob just heard you with that number. That ball in there.
He had an 0 for 31 streak as well. Payoff pitch to Galvis. Struck him out. Bob Scahill sits down Galvis. Go to the bottom of the 11th. They didn't bring those flags for nothing. They've been waving him since the 9th. So we're in the 11th. Top of the order up for the Pirates. Just one run. That's all they need.
Well,
Genmar Gomez comes out for his second inning of work.
he has not allowed a home run to this point this season. Genmar Gomez.
First ball swinging, popped up, shallow left. Galvis makes the catch. One pitch, one out in the 11th. Polanco is 0 for 6 in the game. That'll make a little dent in your average.
Yeah, it has been tough going for the top three Pirate hitters. One for everything between Polanco, Marte, and McCutchen.
Starling Marte was looking for a good at bat here. He's had 4 subpar at bats after getting a base hit in the first. Hit into a double play in the 3rd, then struck out 3 straight times in the 6th, 7th, and the 9th.
1 for 15 at the top.
Yeah, top of the orders. That's it. You got 0 for 6 for Polanco, 1 for 5 for Marte, and 0 for 5 for McCutchen. 1, 2, 3. Haven't been able to put any hits together except for the one.
It's been Harrison's bat tonight.
Broken bat, bouncer to Galvis. Marte safe with a base hit. Winning run is aboard again. I saw Galvis kind of back up when he saw that bat coming toward him, at least in that direction. And that might have bought Marte the step that he needed.
Might have. Just shattered.
Good hustle out of the box for Marte, realizing he had a chance. He just beats it.
Now you almost have to give a try.
Well, with 1 out, Marte at first, McCutchen up.
Medium lead.
Which takes a strike. No hits tonight. Average has dipped. 292 down to 285. Outfield very deep.
Yep.
No doubles defense.
It's more their different zip code.
A lot of room out there. A lot of grass for McCutchen to get a ball down on.
And a bunch, both corners available. Should you slice something down? Right field line, left field line.
Inside 2-1. McCutchen is tied for 10th place on the team's all-time home run list, 136. He's tied with Kevin Young, who's been in the ballpark this week.
You wonder, 2-1 count, not a real swing and a miss type pitcher. Would you consider sending him? Nope.
Catch pops it up. Playable for Hernandez. There are 2 down. Andrew McCutchen, it's not often you will see him go 0 for 6 in a ball game. So Polanco also 0 for 6. Let's see what the Pittsburgh kid can do. Last year on opening day against the Cubs, he had a walk-off homer in a 1-0 game, remember?
I do.
Strike one to Neal. Neal does have a hit. 1 for 5. Grounded out 3 times and struck out once. Marte, the winning run at first base. Seems like a long way away. Throw to first. Diving back is Starling. At some point, you'd think he might take off and get the winning run in scoring position with 2 outs, and Neal a chance to drive him in with a single. I mentioned earlier, sometimes you got to take some risks. Coaching looking at his bat, probably asking it, what's wrong with you tonight? Janmar Gomez set at the belt, the 1-1 to Walker. 2-1.
Rick Sofield going through the signs, third base coach. Let's see if there's any action here, and yet again another 2-1 count. Decent lead, nothing dramatic.
Walker fouls it to the left side. The count is even 2-2. It is just puzzling tonight how these two teams can have 21 hits combined and not a single run has been scored. Pirates have had the bases loaded twice and come up empty.
Phillies had a golden opportunity against Hughes. First and third, 1 out.
Wants time and gets it. Janmar took too long. Two ball, 2-strike pitch. And Walker hits a 1-hopper to Galvis. And we are headed to the 12th. Well, we didn't have anything to do this morning anyway. No score after 11. Allegheny Health Network Supermo showing us some of the great defensive plays tonight. That's why We've got 2 goose eggs on the board. No score. And we move on in extra innings to the top of the 12th. And the top of the order back up for Philadelphia. Ben Revere will lead off against Rob Scahill. He takes ball 1. Revere had a hit in the 10th. That's it.
The neat thing is you see some of the youngsters, they're having a ball. They can't get enough baseball. They don't care what time it is. The folks, mom and dad, say, okay, come on, let's go.
Revere up the middle, and right there is Mercer. Double clutch and throw, and a great stretch by Rodriguez. He kept that foot on the bag. And up the dugout steps comes Ryan Sandberg, at least to the top of the dugout steps. He didn't have a challenge left anyway, but he can ask for help.
Caught a sinking fastball, and Sean goes out.
Kept his foot right there.
Yeah.
Wow. Good
there was
play.
2 parts of the anxiety because Scahill was reaching for the ball, and you don't know what's going to happen when the pitcher reaches for the ball barehanded. That could get deflected, could roll dead on the grass, and then the anxiety at first base. So the Pirates survived both of those situations.
Ryan Howard on the pinch hit. 240 hitter, 11 homers this year. Pitch goes to the backstop for ball 1. Didn't swing. One out, base is empty. Pirates with 3 men on the right side of the infield for Howard. Outside, ball 2.
Ever so dangerous.
I've seen a lot of extra innings games, Steve. The ones you see that are 0-0, that's a swing, are far and few between.
But here we are.
Cutchin 0 for 6 tonight.
Yep, just 28 men left on base so far.
Howard takes low, and it's 3-1. Scahill needs to get a strike in here to Howard.
Yeah, but he's got to still try to make a pitch with it.
It's 3-2.
Thank you.
Did Scahill a favor there?
Yeah, that was at least ball 4, not ball 5, ball 6.
Bronco on deck, third baseman.
I think you get him to chase again. Yeah. You think we're not pitching around him?
Ground ball to the right side. Walker on the outfield grass. That's out number 2.
Finally threw him a strike.
Two down. Thanks for staying up late with us, folks. Wherever you're watching, maybe you're in another time zone somewhere. But for the folks in the East, it's a little late. A little early, depending on your point of view.
It's all right to take a little nap in between innings. Go ahead. We'll still be here.
Franco takes inside. Ball 1. He is 0 for tonight. Been hit by a pitch. Was intentionally walked. Otherwise 0 for 3. Nice breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Backdoor breaking ball. Looked like it was going to stay inside. Had a little break in to pick up that inside corner. Could be napping up there a little bit, perhaps.
Well, the one thing you don't see here, like you used to, when the Phillies were really good, the Pirates weren't. You see a ton of Phillies fans here. Now they're just not.
Yeah.
Pirates fans have taken their own ballpark over. The Phillies are in town. Line shot over the glove of Mercer into left field, and Franco now has a 10-game hitting streak.
You can see Jordy kind of getting ready to time his jump, and however he timed it was never going to be okay. The ball was just too high. There's the effort, but there's the height.
First baseman Darren Ruff, 2 hits earlier in the game, 2 for 5. Struck out his last time up in the 10th. Jared Hughes got him.
Well, that's how much that beard has grown tonight so far. And
he was in his late 30s when the game started.
You won't see the name Cole on the shirt for much longer. But thank you to all the faithful who have remained. Try to get you a W for your efforts.
So now you're like, if you're here now, you don't want to leave. You got to stay to the end. You got to see this thing through.
Right. Made the commitment.
Little number down toward third. Tough play for Jay Hay. Gloves it, throws, and he got him. Yep. Solid play for Josh Harrison. Another one. He's had a good night. Scahill, another good inning. To the bottom of the 12th. Scoreless. runs, 11 hits for the Phillies. No runs, 11 hits for the Pirates. Ryan Howard remains in the game. He'll play first base. Darren Ruff comes out, and that's where the new pitcher, Dustin McGowan, is inserted into the batting order. So they've got McGowan and Papelbon left, and McGowan is on the field. 13th appearance for McGowan.
Check the control. 18 innings, 18 walks, a couple home runs, perhaps an opportunity.
One of those two guys is going to be smiling soon. So Josh Harrison,
hot bat tonight,
facing McGowan in the pitch. Josh takes a strike. Josh tried to bunt his first time up way back yesterday, sometime in the second inning.
Bump that average up.
He doubled in the fourth and then singled his next 3 times up. And he finds himself behind in the count, 0-2. 0-2 pitch. Josh lets it go upstairs. I think at this point, if the ball game even gets extended even further, the Pirates would be okay. Scahill can give you multiple innings, and then you still have Vance Worley and Antonio Bastardo available. Worley can give you long innings. And both of them happen to be warming up. Scahill, good job. The 2-2. Jay Hayes strikes out.
Another power arm and out of the Philly bullpen. Really struggled with control. McGowan still in the mid to upper 90s.
McGowan pitching to Sean Rodriguez. Rodriguez hits this one well to right center field, but Revere will track it down in front of the warning track. And 2 quick outs for the Pirates in the 12th.
Now I've got trouble with this walk-up song because they're talking about pizza.
I know.
Not a bad.
You're getting hungry, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, the ball game's gone well over 4 hours now, pushing 1 in the morning. Well, late night pizza wouldn't be bad.
No.
So Valley fouls, but you know that's the one food that's good anytime, day or night.
It works. Yep. Yep.
Doesn't even have to be warm.
Stop talking about it. Here. Come on, Rick. Bring that whole basket up here.
Nothing in 1 to Cervelli. He swings and misses, and he is behind 0-2.
You sure this is Dustin McGowan, who's averaged a walk per inning?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
He's wearing his uniform anyway.
Yep. Looking sharp here in this inning for sure.
1-2. Cervelli's been on base twice. Walked in the 8th, got a hit back in the 7th. Two balls, 2 strikes. Two and 2 to Francisco Cervelli. Just getting a watch. And let's go to the 13th. More bonus baseball. McGowan strikes out 2.
energy. The motor never stops. Oh, that's cruel. This is not fair. Can I do some right there? I didn't even know what that button was, but I want that.
Guys in the radio booth are they're probably. Oh yeah, he's got some beef jerky up there. He knows we're in extra innings. Pays attention, that guy. He's baseball's thinking man. And Antonio Bastardo will come on to pitch in the top half of the 13th inning. And he will end up facing Jeff Francoeur, Cesar Hernandez, and Cody Ashe. Pirates, by the way, in extra innings.
Don't say it.
And it's got to change. Law of averages. They're 0-6 in extra innings this year. And as anybody in baseball will tell you, it's okay to play as many as you need to, as long as you get the win at the end.
Phillies are 2-2. Okay, Antonio.
Terry's got his Friday Night Rock shirt on.
Yeah.
Even though it's Saturday morning.
Antonio, this is the team that let you get away.
Facing his old teammates here. And he delivers outside, ball 1 to Francoeur. One-0 pitch. And it's foul straight back. 1 ball and 1 strike. How about Scahill tonight? 2 innings.
Yeah. Scoreless. Couple hits.
1 strikeout. So Bastardo's pitch to Francoeur. And it's fouled off, and he gets ahead of him, a ball and 2 strikes.
Closing in on 30 runners left on base. We're at 29 right now.
Yeah, who's counting?
Yeah.
You definitely are. Pitch to Francoeur. This one's hit on a play up in the upper deck on the first base side. I think she probably wants to be woken up once the Pirates get to the plate. One and 2 to the right fielder for the Phillies, Jeff Francoeur. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two and 2 the count. Here comes the 2-2 from the Buck southpaw. Popped him up. And this will be playable in foul ground for Harrison. 1 out.
The crowd shots get more interesting as the night goes on. Liking this crowd shot between Cervelli and Harrison. Josh takes care of it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. He's got it.
Hernandez turns around about right-handed, takes a strike. They're really into the game right now. Oh, 1 pitch to Hernandez. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Right on the knees.
Well, since 1969, Pirates have been involved in 8 games that have been scoreless through 11 innings. Dan Potash wide awake. See, I told you. I told you. But I know you were involved in a couple of them. June 8th, 1971, Pirates and Cubs. Cubs would win it in 12. And then the 7th of June, 1972, Pirates and Padres. Pirates would win it 1-0 in 18 innings.
I remember starting that one.
1-2 to Cesar Hernandez. 1 out, bases empty for the Phillies. Most recent one was the 8th of August, 2008. It was the Pirates and the Phillies. And the Pirates would win it 2-0 in 12 innings. Well, most of these seats were filled a few hours ago.
If everybody's here now, this is a vendetta.
It is. 1-2. Struck him out. Stardo gets the strikeout of Hernandez, and with 2 outs, Cody Ashe will come up.
Very nice change of pace, off speed. Batters out in front. 2 quick outs, and Bastardo looking very efficient. Hang on, we're going to get a run.
Left on left matchup. She takes low ball 1. One for 4 tonight for the left fielder. Concern on the part of the Phillies faithful who are here. It's 2-0. Starter would come out of the Phillies pen, and he would normally do very, very well for them. Now pitching against them in the 13th inning, and falls behind Ashe 3-0. Cameron Rupp, the catcher, on deck. Now the 3-0 to Ashe. Delivers a strike.
Long night for Chris Guccione behind home plate, too. No rest for the umpires. They're out there all night long. Yep.
Three-one. Bastardo comes right back, fills up the count.
Four girls down each line. Dave Arrigo getting all the good shots.
Bunch of strikeouts up there now. Here comes the 3-ball, 2-strike pitch. And it is popped up on the infield. Hay runs underneath it, and Bastardo a 1-2-3, top of the 13th. Walk-off zone again. Pirates coming to the plate with Jordy Mercer leading off. 0-0. The last time the Pirates had a shutout win at home of 13 or more innings. August 29th, 1914 against the Brooklyn Dodgers. It was a 1-0 win in 13 innings.
Thought Milwaukee started that one.
Well, I'm sure he's saying the same thing about you on the radio side. He's saying that was a start by Steve. He usually takes that opportunity to.
He does.
So Sean.
Yep. I thoroughly enjoy it.
Jordy Mercer to lead off. Pitcher spot up next. Jordy 1 for 3 tonight. He's been walked twice. He had a sacrifice bunt. 1-1 now to Jordy. One good swing. Checking out some of the tweets to the hashtag Bucks booth. Folks staying up late with us. We really appreciate it.
I like that one.
I like that one too.
Yep.
One and two to Mercer.
Live from Pittsburgh. It's Friday night. No, Saturday morning.
Side 2-2. Well, this is probably okay to have breakfast then, right? Here comes the 2-2. And Jordy fouls it back. An hour ago we showed you 3 zeros up there. Now there's a 1 and 2 zeros. 1 in the morning. Game started at 8:31 due to a rain delay. Now at 1 a.m. and still no runs. Mercer to right field, and going back on it is Frank Core. He's got room. He's 1 out.
You know, back in the day, Tim, you were pitching the next day with our old group. They would send us home, but when they found out we weren't going straight home, they stopped that practice.
Now, where did you go?
We didn't go straight home. Usually,
probably wasn't a good idea to send you straight home.
There were various practices they'd stop. We used to be able to to do our work if we were pitching the next day, getting our street clothes and kind of keep the charts and back a home plate until we found out one of our pitchers was giving a kid $10, give him the charts and gone. So we had to stop that practice.
Stewart ground ball left side. Galvis will put it in his pocket, and Chris Stewart, the last position player remaining on the bench for the Pirates, comes up with a 1-out single, and the Bucks with a winning run aboard in the 13th.
Start.
Stewart's been very, very steady with the bat. Real steady this year. Gregory Polanco 0 for 6 in the game. McGowan ready to pitch. Outside, ball 1. Is this the inning, Steve?
I think so, because McGowan's been very good control-wise so far. If we could maybe get a few wide ones and get men on first and second with 1 out, see where that would take us. So far, he's been throwing a lot of strikes.
2-0. Well, now 2-0. Polanco's got to look for something good. I wonder if they'll give him a fastball here. did, right down the middle. 97 miles an hour for Dustin McGowan, and that caught a ton of plate.
And he hasn't backed off that fastball one bit.
Look at that center cut.
It's a portrait with a frame around it.
Chopper to the first baseman, Howard. Step on the bag for out number 2, and that moves Stewart into scoring position when he runs at second base for Starling Marte. A couple of hits, struck out 3 times. Kind of a mixed bag tonight for Starling, but he'd come up big here. Remember, he is the National League leader in RBIs with 2 outs. 24 of those.
If he gets a base hit to the outfield, unless it's just an absolute bullet at somebody, you're going to score a winning run. They've got to play honest on the infield, so Chris Stewart going to get as much of a lead as he wants.
There's the pitch from McGowan, and Marte fouls it back. The outfielders with a little bit of give.
Not as deep. In a little further in left field, and with the speed that McGowan has, it's not automatic. You're going to be able to pull him.
Marte, ground ball up the middle. Here comes Stewart around third, and the Pirates win it. Their first walk-off of the season. Starling Marte, his 3rd hit, wins it for the Pirates in the bottom of the 13th inning.
Worth the wait. Worth the wait.
First time the Pirates have a walk-off. First time they've got an extra innings win. And it's the first time they've won a game 1-0 in 13 innings since 1914 when they beat the Brooklyn Dodgers.
How about that? And a former Philly gets the win. Antonio Bastardo. And the Pirates, as we like to say, will never work any harder for a win than they did tonight. And the next time they work hard, we'll say it again. Great win. A very satisfying win for the Pittsburgh Pirates. They worked hard for this one.
4 hours and 34 minutes of baseball tonight. And the Pirates send the folks home happy. Marte got this one to sneak through the middle. Second career walk-off hit for Starling Marte.
Yeah, after 3 strikeouts during the course of the game. He gets it done, scores it, and it's in the books.
Antonio Bastardo gets the win. Dustin McGowan suffers the loss tonight as the Pirates go to 33-27, equaling their high water mark of the season at 6 games over 500.
And it's all worth it if you win. All the hours, all the hits, all the errors.
So Dan Potash is standing by with the man. Didn't play very long tonight, but played a key role in this win. Chris Stewart.
Yeah, that's right, gentlemen. Chris, I got to ask you, is it difficult at all to sit on the bench for almost 14 innings, get your number called, come up, get on base, and come around to score the game-winning run?
Yeah, it was fun to watch a lot of the game, and then my situation came up. Fortunately, I hit the ball where they couldn't get it, got on base. Marte had a huge hit to drive me in, and we won the ball game. That's the most important thing.
Now, I know it's sweet to win a game in 9 innings. Is it sweeter when you win a game in 13 and you add on a 90-minute rain delay in front of it, knowing that you have to play tomorrow or later today at 4 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, I would have just rather taken the 9, but we'll take a win any way we can get it. We thank the fans for staying around, watching that game. Appreciate it. And we came out with a win tonight.
I know you had to watch his performance from the bench, but your thoughts and impressions, what Jeff Locke was able to do way back yesterday through the 6 innings that he pitched.
Yeah, he did a great job. He struggled for the first 3, but he was able to get out some jams, and then he got locked in the zone, and no pun intended, but he was throwing well, used his changeup. He made some big outs for us, 6 great innings for us, and it's unfortunate we couldn't get the win, but he threw a great game.
Go get some sleep. I'll see you in about 12 hours.
All right, guys. Thank you, guys.
Chris Stewart and the Buccos victorious, and they go back to work later today. Paul and Teak, take it away.
All right, Danny and Chris, certainly good things do indeed come to those that wait. And the Pirate fans that stuck around for this one certainly rewarded as they found a way. And Teak, they had so many situations. Bases loaded here, bases loaded there. Give the Phillies credit. This is the team with the worst record in baseball. They brought their battle to the game tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it was both teams did the same thing. You know, had opportunities, just couldn't cash them in. And, you know, like Chris said, I mean, we look around. How many Pirate fans stayed till the end of this game? I mean, it was long, it was wet, it was delayed. There were a lot of things going on, but they hung in there the whole way. And the Pirates, as Chris said, doesn't matter how long you have to go or what the score is. If you win, it's a win, it's a win.
No question about that. During the broadcast, we promised you Miller time. And this one was an easy one. Here it is, presented by Miller Lite. And after a long series of nothing but goose eggs and really a rough night at the plate, except for that first inning when Mr. Marte had a base hit. Here he is with the game winner, driving in Chris Stewart and the Pirates in 13 for the first time since 1914 win a game in 13 innings by the final score of 1-0. And more importantly, for this year, the first time in 7 tries, the Pirates win a game in extra innings. Granted, it took a couple of days, but hey, Teak and I were here, and we're still going to be here. We're just getting started, actually, even though it is a little bit later. Thanks so much for staying with us. The Pirates win it in 13 by the score of 1-0. Don't go anywhere. We're going to break it all down. Yeah, there are highlights and other things. We have all that coming straight to you on Pirates Postgame. That's all straight ahead right here on Root Sports.